Are you sure? All right. Well, if that's the case, then I will go over this, and I know what they are. I have their effects. So basically, since you have looked through it, let me go on ahead and let me give the synopsis first, and then I'll go on ahead and tell you what the spells are so you can determine what you want to learn next. But synopsis first, because we are now live. So last time, the party had survived their trip across the frozen pass, making their way to the palace of the Prince of Frost, known as the Palace of Frozen Tears. Lord Rymharo welcomes them inside, as promised, and their first encounter was that of their old enemy, Frida, the Burhag, cobbled together from beyond the Pale to serve a sentence of her failures, proving that she had indeed revived, though now completely powerless and working for the Prince of Frost. And Belle delighted in continuously torturing the hag, which the act itself was a profound first impression on the prince, as his arrival shortly after showed that he had some mild amusement in it. Afterwards, through discussions, the prince's otherwise dominating appearance gave way to that of love and loss amongst the hate and loneliness on display. Even with his bitter hatred towards the Raven Queen, he was willing to listen first and receive the proposals set by the party, one of which including a trade for Lazuli, with Belle putting one half of himself on the line to serve as collateral until Shorea's return and the Drowned King's defeat. He summons forth the voices of the mist, enslaved people that he keeps alive to serve as his counsel, along which was Lazuli, who shares with Kaylee through Psy Whispers that she was alright and forgives Carolus for what had happened, while also offering some advice to help appease the prince in their discussions. And so the prince and the council went back to discuss. The party was then free to wander the palace so long as they behave. During the town time, Anaran reaches out to the Raven Queen, who still seems reluctant to break her promise to Shorea and return her to the prince, but has revealed that she was found and will be available to Anaran once he returns to the material plane. Carolus and Belle speak to one another in regards to the trade, while the rest of the party went exploring the castle, mainly looking at the library for any further information in regards to the history of several people and places of interest. Kaylee learns more about the Harengon people and Queen Aurora, who was a neutral party but still one of the night, and most closely affiliated with the Unseelie, and was known to be very oppressive and cold towards those who bothered her, a strong contrast to how the rest of the party knows her. The Owlfolk shared the land with the Harengon as Aurora's people, but a traitorous event caused the Owlfolk to be permanently banished by Aurora eons ago. Kaylee further explored the castle to find the Mirror of Scrying, allowing her to peek in on Zarada, Queen of the Dark and leader of the Owlfolk working under the Drowned King. She was seen with her subjects torturing a mousefolk, toying with it, but using the scrying revealed that Zarada indeed had some very powerful sight, which led to believe that she might even have the power of true sight. Akira looks more into Malric and the Inu clan and the relations to the Kitsune, learning that the two tribes originally got along well enough, until Malric rose to power, taking over the Inu clan as Archfey in the recent years. However, there was no information found about his nemesis or leads leading to such. Akira would reach out to his patron, asking several questions, learning that Malric indeed absolutely has Inari, his goddess, and is using her to subjugate the Kitsune, hinting that he may have come across Inari's nemesis and is using it to control her against her will. Chase learns that there is a large amount of information that the prince had gathered up about Vecna and the Raven Queen, that he was possibly interested in their rivalry. Possibly might have picked up some tricks relating to Vecna and the Shadowfell and his desire to get revenge on her, such as the Nightwalker that was found outside, though it was a weakened remnant of Vecna's first attack on the land. That, along with the prince's kobold minions refining crystals from the Shadowfell to use in necromancy. Finally, the prince returns, and he seems to be convinced by his council that Lord Rhymeharrow, the council and the Lord Rhymeharrow, to take part in the fight and to go on ahead with the trade, just as long as Bell does not get a chance to choose which side of himself that the prince kept, leaving it to a simple game of chance, a coin flip. The results having Bell be left behind, and Thama now in permanent control, at least until the debts are paid and the deal has been met. Prince also accepts Baltoth into his... I wrote that wrong. I'll rephrase that. He accepts Baltoth into his army, also claiming the Bullywugs as his own to be used in the upcoming war. And with Baltoth and Bell staying behind, Lazuli is given back to the party, as a deal was then verbally struck between... Wait. I did not write this well. Oh well. Yeah. Lazuli was given to the party. Bell and Baltoth are left behind. And so with one final bit of useful information, that of a sword, that would be given over to Anaran to serve as the prince's ears and eyes, as well as to put Anaran under a bit of a trial, as once he took hold of it, he could already feel the frosty cold coming from the hilt. As the party leaves, they met up with the dwarves, and they were offered a ride back to the outskirts of the prince's domain. Not all the way to the brightness of the sun's light, just to the edge of the prince's domain, which is near the Fall region. So now, as few hours have gone by, the party has had a chance to take a short rest. The white dragons dropped everyone off in a frosty but not insanely freezing part of the land on the edge of the prince's domain, allowing the party to continue on foot. In the distance, a forest beckons as the night continues on under a half-cloudy sky, no moon or stars in sight as expected, leading to it becoming eerily dark once more. There is a hint of light appearing on the horizon as towering mushrooms give a soft glow of light deeper in the forest, glittering spores floating down like snowflakes as the temperature continues to rise to a brisk but bearable temperature just below freezing. Okay. I put a lot into that. Okay. So, now that we are on this new map, let me make sure everybody is here and summon quick. Bell, really quick, I wanted to tell you the spells that you did see in the spell book because you have been looking over it a little bit. So now you can choose what you want to learn when you want to learn them. You already know of Liar Liar Pants on Fire. There is another level 1 spell called Muscle Cramp. Yeah, my chest is feeling that way too. There's a level 2 spell called Protection from Oxygen. There's a few level 3 spells. One called Brain Fart, one called Gelatin Arms, and the final one called Sasha's Unpleasant Flatulence. There are 2 4th level spells. One is called Meteor Swan. The other one is called Power Word Wedgie. And finally, there's one level 5 spell called Doug. D-O-U-G, somebody's name, Doug. So yeah, that's it. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. I will quickly copy and paste in there. As far as the other items that you all have acquired, they are all ready for when any kind of identifies or taking the time, the hour-long time in order to learn them. They're all prepared for you with all of the appropriate links all made. So there shouldn't be any more guessing or confusion. Okay, so as I'm copying this and pasting everything, I am going to change the music over and we'll pass it on to all of you. As at this point, where is Lazuli? There is Lazuli. Yeah, she's still out. And well, I seem to have gotten rid of the winter song from my list here, so we're just going to do the we'll do this one as it's still nice and calm and will help set the mood a little bit, especially since quite a bit has happened, especially with the fact that Bell is no longer 2 and 1, he is now just 1. And quite frustrated at what his other side has done. Kaylee also being quite upset. So, as I'm getting these spells listed down, I will pass the scene on to you all as the dragons all drop you off without too much of a word from any single one of them, seeing as their jobs have now been fulfilled. They begin to flap their wings and start taking off into the sky. And then they leave. that Kaylee, Kaylee, you had yourself a ride and a show. And this dragon appeared to be very, very athletic, as it was able to fly upside down the whole way. I did not remember how you guys had it lined up, so if that was the case, then Kaylee would have ridden along with somebody else. Well, I mean, I just did it the best I could remember. 2 weeks. There we go. I posted down the names of the remaining spells for you in the D&D voice list, and the number is the spell slot that it takes up. Ah, he speaks our language. No, he accents it, whatever. Aha! You see? Yes, I see. Well then. I suppose it won't be very difficult to hide anything from you. Not that we have anything to hide or anything. He knows that's up. Oh, crap. What? Oh my goodness. I'm not repeating it. I'm going to wait. They should be able to hear me because my mic is still picking up my voice, so it's everybody else that they can't hear. All right, hold on. I know how to fix this really quick. I just gotta change the output.
Yeah, they heard you, Kagato.
I've got it. I've got it.
Yeah, I just got DM'd or messaged by Rose saying can't hear anything on stream. I'm like, wait, what? And I just checked on the stream too. Can hear Kagato, so I'm gonna correct it real fast.
So they heard me. They heard me. So that's fine. We're fixed now. All the music is up and everything. We're good. So all that was missed was a couple of jokes, but let's not worry about it. What's important is that all of my players are on board with what's going on. But now with everything fixed,
Rosa, we're just saying to make sure to be more specific next time. Because
yes.
Kagato was the only one that was talking at the beginning, so just be specific. Hey, say, oh, I can't hear the rest, or oh, I can't hear Kagato, kind of thing. Just saying you can't hear anything says you can't hear the entire stream.
That's a good point. And it's why I like to have people be as specific as possible when trying to tell me something. So anyway, we're all good. We're all good now. So, yes, back to it. So, yep, the dwarves are just going to be silently tagging behind everyone. We will not get in your way. You all are far more capable than we are. We'll just, if there's trouble, we'll do the best that we can to help, but we probably might hide behind a tree.
Fair enough. Thama, you good?
Wait, not hide. For the sake of things, I am going to say Evelyn is with you all along the way. And that's it.
All right.
Thama, you coming?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get moving. As soon as we get the sunlight, we can get to someplace safe.
Yeah.
As I highlight everyone here, I have Lazuli with the dwarves, but only so I can move them. But as you come across what appears to be a frozen over bridge, you take a look beyond and the snow begins to disappear, making way to grass and trees. Those giant mushrooms looming off in the distance. You appear to be crossing over from the winter region into the autumn. As things now gradually start to warm up above freezing, it is no longer too terrible to traverse. Still relatively chilly, but something you all are able to handle without any problem. Especially Kaylee, this is nothing to her.
I never want to see snow for a little bit longer.
Yeah, well, no telling if we might have to make a repeat performance over here, but
I'm sure we will. It's just delayed as much as we can, I guess.
Careless, I'm going to need you to please roll for charisma.
17.
17? Okay. Nothing happens. All right.
You got swatted in the butt.
No, just a stray fairy that's off in the wilderness that might have overheard him and tried to conjure up something in his response, but nothing happens. All right, so now I am going to change over to a new map because this was just the drop-off point.
Hi.
before I do, does anybody actually want to do anything while they're here? Like, or on the trip, on the walk, such as any talks amongst each other, reaching out through sendings, anything of the sort? Identifying magic items.
Karos is going to try to take that ring off of Lazuli if it's not off yet.
If that's the case, Anaran would stop him. Not yet. Not yet.
But
Not
fine.
yet.
Fine.
That thing is connecting.
What's up?
She's right there.
I'm just saying that ring is connecting us back to the Frost Prince. So taking it off would be potentially breaking the deal. I would say probably wait until we get back to the material plane and we're able to exchange it with the Crimson Lady.
Right, I forgot that was part of the deal.
Yep.
Okay, yep, that's a detail I forgot. Okay, so yeah, that's part of the main trade, not Sharia. Sharia was just part of, like, a new trade. Okay, alright, I remember now.
Soraya is not part of a trade. She's part of something else.
It's
yeah.
technically a trade.
Anaran. She's basically Anaran's attempt to, I guess, kind of make light of the Raven Queen in the Prince of Ross's eyes.
More like apologize for something that should have never happened in the first place.
So yeah, a trade. You give her back, and he accepts the apology. You trade me a woman for an apology. That is how trades work, is it not?
Basically, it's a, hey, the Raven Queen isn't as bad as you thought. Maybe don't try to freeze the material plane, kind of thing.
Oh, I can't stop him from that. This is just.
We can make light of
We
the
can
situation.
try.
I remember him making a comment like he'll delay it for a while, maybe.
Yeah, maybe like
It's-
a million years. I don't know.
It's more or less a, hey, here's your bag. Now you can actually get through all the shit that she thought you were gonna be able to get through on your own. Because technically she's still tied to him, and there's so much problems.
That finger still has the ring on it.
Yep, and besides, as you try and he speaks up, he just moves the brand new sword. Remember, he just taps the pommel. He's always listening now.
Right. He'll take his hand away from the finger.
I think he's gonna probably put it on mute once he figures out how absolutely insane we are.
That would be actually kind of funny. Anyway, we should get out of here.
But before that actually happens, anybody else have anything that they want to do?
So, on the trip, Anaran attuned to Winter's Frenzy.
All right.
So, on the trip, he's like, you're gonna be a feisty one. He also attuned to the Amulet of the Devout. And if we're doing sendings, how many third levels do I got left? I got 2. Send to Lady Titania. The meeting with your son went well. He might stop by. Maybe. Don't really know. I did share your wishes to see him a little bit more.
She just responds back with her overly happy and frantic personality. Like, oh, I hope he's doing great. I hope, is he eating well? Do you know? Actually, speaking of food, you did get the cake, right? The ice cream cake?
What the fuck?
I asked for cake. didn't get the cake, did you?
No?
Is my son on a diet? Is he not eating cake anymore? I raised a hooligan!
You can debate that with him if he ever stops by.
Oh, I most certainly will. I will make sure that he knows that you should have taken his cake.
I don't...
Rude.
Tanya has done it. She's broke Anna around.
He'll do another, and then he'll do his last sending to... God. I should stop messaging her. Oh. Bob? That's what the archface's name was? Bob?
Yeah, his name's Bob. Just Bob.
Oh, the spider.
No!
That's
Phil.
Single brain cells share between the both of you sometimes.
I let him have one of mine. To Bob. We just got some allied from the Winter Realm. Don't know how he's going to directly aid us for now, but I heard from Koji things are going well.
Actually, things are eerily quiet. I mean, no news is good news. But considering all the circumstances, it's too quiet.
Looks like news finally hit him. Alright. Yep, that's it. Let's keep a move on.
Oakley dokley. Anybody else that would like to do anything on the walk deeper into the forest? Going once. Going twice. Kaylee?
I'm just going back here because I noticed Akira was back here.
Going once, going twice. And...
Oh. At least for... just on the way back, though, the select... what I'm studying, protection from oxygen.
You're studying protection from oxygen? Okay.
Yeah, I'm studying protection from oxygen and staying as far the fuck away from everyone as I can.
Gotcha.
Right now.
Are you just staying away from them, or are you also hiding from them?
I'm not actively hiding, I'm just...
Keeping your distance.
Well, my general, the general vibe, like, anybody that gets within 15 feet of me is pretty much just hearing.
That was actually kind of a perfect soundbite.
I'm a man.
All right, let's change over to the next map at this point. As
Like,
there's
he's not
just-
in Bladesong or anything. That sound effect's just passively emanating off of him.
So I'm gonna need you to roll for charisma now.
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, good. We're doing this again. 5.
All right. Almost as if the very forest wants to play a little prank on you by seeing your current mood. You're starting to emanate little purple jagged lines from your entire body that kind of signify doom and hatred. There's an oversized, just pulsating, clenching mark that is now visible on your forehead.
AC.
He's turned into a sim.
Oh my god. Sure, why not? Hmm?
It remains, at least for a little while. As you all continue on, it eventually fades. But anybody that happens to look in your general direction would obviously see such a thing.
I don't need to know all this just to know he's mad.
It's. You probably have a headache from the other guy.
All right. Last call. Anything from anyone before we move on? Once more, going once. And twice. All right, then. Now, let me get to everyone. Just need to grab something. Go. Perfect. Now then. Time to grab all of you. Yeah, Evelyn's there in spirit. And Theo is still with Kaylee as well, I should mention. She would have gone back over to, well, Thama, but it doesn't feel quite safe at the moment. So 1, 2, 3, and I need to. You. I have 2 Lazulis in here. Interesting. Well, boy.
They must fight. Only one remains.
And the dwarves, which I should probably actually add to the unique creatures list to make things a little bit easier for me later. But I will do that shortly. Boom. Boom. All right, that should 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 4. Yep, that should be everyone. Okay.
Mushrooms!
Giant mushroom forest.
Oh, not this fucking shit again!
Patcher, 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 patcher.
Well, I will say these mushrooms do not look like the same mushrooms that you already dealt with. In fact, these are quite unique, and they are indeed towering in various different sizes. Some of them appear to be as tall, if not taller, than the very trees themselves. Others are small enough to trip over, but they are all over the place, and they appear to be giving off a nice, subtle, purplish glow, enough to light the way. But they don't look dangerous. There are spores that are falling from the very large ones. Very similar to what you saw in the distance, they do appear to be snowflake-like in appearance, as they just gently flutter to the ground, covering the grass in all kinds of dusty spores. But nothing seems to be affecting any of you. It appears to be rather safe, at least at first glance.
Motherfucker.
Why does it have to be mushrooms again?
Let's just take it one step at a time.
Oh, one step at a time?
One.
Kagato, if you want to make it easier for yourself, you can just let me have control of Leslie so I can move them both together.
One.
Actually, that is probably a good idea. So let me go on ahead and do that really quick.
One.
Yep.
One.
There you go.
One.
Now I can move
Okay,
them
hold on. Yeah. As we get to this point, Chase, is this cobblestone little thing in the middle obvious, Kagato, or is this just...
It's not obvious, but you do see something there that almost looks like it's a path. At this point, actually, from where you are, I am going to need a roll from both, well, definitely one for hearing and one for sight, whoever wants to do that.
I'll do side.
Here we go.
I was going to say, let those two handle it.
Guidance.
24.
Nat 20, 25.
Nice.
Okay. Well, 24 to 25. Yeah, I think it's going to be plainly obvious. So, Kaylee, you hear voices. Akira, you see people, familiar people, who seem to be set up at a bit of a campfire off in the distance. They don't seem to be aware of your presence.
Where? There?
Over there. We can't see it right now.
Yeah, I think it's that.
Field of view.
Let's see. Let's try this.
We could send Sue or something over there, like not actually send, but just put her figure there to get vision.
Right, Sue. I forgot
If
Sue.
Akira sees them.
I knew I forgot something.
Like she wouldn't actually be over there, just a vision tool, basically.
Boink.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh boy.
I don't see.
I do.
Oh, I see them.
I do not.
Except there's only 4 of them. Oh, nope, there he is. And
Yeah, I
he
just
has
don't
a...
see these figures.
You
God
can't
damn
see
it,
the figures
Kagato.
at all.
Don't spoil everything. So you hear voices, and off in the distance, sitting amongst a fireplace, appears to be 4 enemies? Question mark? As Lunara, Amon, Gwyn, and Captain Cockadoodle are all speaking around a campfire. They look frustrated and tired.
Immediately, pass without trace.
Can you resummon me to the board so that
Sure.
I can see if I can like actually, because the figures still just straight up aren't appearing for me,
Shit, okay.
and I
That's
do
weird.
need specific positions. I don't know what's going on with it.
Well, I hit resummon. Can you still see? Or can you still not see?
No. Here's what I'll do.
disconnect.
There it goes. There it goes.
See him now?
Yeah, apparently that refreshed it or something.
Yay.
Tails fire being tails fire again.
I see.
So, Kaylee, you are now close enough to hear what they are talking about. Though Kaylee is just getting closer. Kaylee,
misplaced
I need to
aggression.
ask you if you are approaching them in stealthily, or are you just walking straight up to them?
I am.
Never mind.
I'm going straight up to them.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Actually, Edera, we should stay out. We should stay out of cover.
Yep.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
I'll just
Did I
Go over
spend
and sit
$15 on a joke? Yes, I did.
God damn it! If I think so did I. So at least on the,
Don't spoil!
at the let me at least say that on the way up, you hear them talking about how they lost sight of their target. And that they are really frustrated at the moment, but no one is more frustrated than their leader, Malos, who, as you are walking up, Amon just sees you, Kaylee, and just starts to wave one of his hooked hands like, "Ah, friend!"
She waves back.
Hi!
I just get laid
Fancy
down.
meeting you around here!
Hi.
Huh?
How's
How
it
you
going?
guys doing?
Been a minute.
How you guys doing?
I
It's
would
been a minute.
advise that you probably do not. He just stops
Excuse
immediately.
me! Friends are talking! Don't interrupt us!
Is that?
Is what?
That looks oddly familiar. Huh?
How have you been?
Molos, we have guests. Tell him I don't want to see him. I'm afraid that Molos does not want to see any of you at the moment.
Well,
Is,
we didn't want to say him either.
I don't want to see you
Hi.
either. Well then, fine. We don't have to see each other. We don't have to smell each other, and I don't have to deal with idiots. All of you are idiots.
What are you guys doing out here?
You're not an idiot. Don't listen to him.
He's right.
Comprehend languages. What did he say?
Ah, fancy seeing you here, young man. So we were after a target that we have been sent off by our Lord Varsalos, but we have lost sight of her. And so we are
Her?
resting here. Bok bok.
What's your target?
All right,
What are you
right.
looking for?
Yeah, we're after the Baba Yaga.
Ah!
Yeah! Mean,
Wait,
scary
you say
witch
that
lady.
you say that you lost sight of her?
Yeah. We
Does
were
that
actually
mean
following
that
her,
you
but then
had sight of her?
we did. We actually did. That thing had big chicken legs, you know? We followed it all the way out here, but we lost. We were unfortunate to lose sight of her. But she can't be very far.
Why were you guys going after her?
Well, you see, that is when he is cut off immediately as Molo steps from the shadows. He has a new hat on. He has a modern day traffic cone. His normal glorious mustache now drooped in sorrow and frustration. You're not supposed to be telling anyone about what we're supposed to be doing up here. Ah, right. Yeah, it's a secret.
But we're
I like the style change.
friends tell friends everything.
Ah. He goes up and he looks at your hat.
Is there something on my face?
No, there's something on your head.
I mean, we just came out of a winter zone. It was rather cold.
Ah, yes, I see. Quite cold. So I suppose that was a fashion choice. Not one to keep your head warm, but to mimic the fine people of the Red Caps.
By the way, Kagato, I have a 32 stealth.
Something like that.
You're fine. They do not fucking see you.
I don't think they're gonna be rolling against you, against anything you lot do. I think we have their attention.
And Akira's just sitting there
I
reading a book.
think we have their attention.
Oh, good heavens. Why is so many things happening at once tonight?
Maybe it was.
Because we're
But,
friends!
Friends to the end!
Friends.
So,
You need to be silent, Amon. I don't care if she's your friend, your betrothed, or your soulmate or whatnot. You do not divulge our plans to anyone!
Now see here, you fucking pipsqueak.
Pardon?
Don't you fucking talk to my friend that way.
why does the good captain let him get away with talking like that? I can still understand everything he says. No.
You're talking. I am so confused right now because of the silliness. Either way, when you said the good captain, you're talking about
Yeah.
Cockadoodle or Molos?
Yeah, it's Captain Cockadoodle.
Oh, okay. Well, you see, he is our leader, and as such, we have to listen to what he says.
But you're the one with the name Captain.
Indeed, I am a captain, but you could consider him perhaps the general, the leader. We still serve under Farsalos, but
Under who?
Captain is unfortunately a title that I do not get the opportunity to wave around that much.
Oh yeah, that Fae guy that Amon was telling me about.
And he was what?
Said you're taking hopes and wishes away from people.
Now, yes, fine. But that's the old, now's the new. We are after a very important target, so if you do not mind, I still have different hats to try on, and I still need to find our target. So please, if you do not mind, have your little moment with our friend Amon, and then please be on your way.
And if I don't?
And if you don't, I am going to quite literally take my metal boot and shove it against your face with very high velocity behind it.
I dare ya.
I'd talk to her with a bit more respect if you want any chance of seeing your hat again.
You can almost hear the sound of concrete just grinding on itself as he slowly turns around and begins to look at you.
I'm
Come
just...
again.
Yeah, you could say it was a bit of a... Yeah, this was a little bit of a fashion statement. Red's not really my color. I prefer the purple and gold, but, it was such a nice parting gift. Too bad this is only a copy.
Oh, so it's not the wait, copy. Where is
Yeah,
my hat?
all that blood. Well, where to begin with that? See, we're operating.
I understand,
Insert.
Cockadoodle.
We are currently operating in service of the Sealy Court. What was that, Kaylee? What was that little guy's name? The gnomish guy that was on there. Mostly because I'm legitimately
I need some help. I can't remember the name.
Neither can I, or I would have said it.
Squillish.
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 Oh
Yes.
yeah. Well, when I walked in there, I made a trade with Squillish this hat for this old little bloodied thing that I picked up in a bar not too far back.
You don't mean
I
the
could get it
bar
back.
that we were actually at not too long ago, do you?
No, it's not that. That's not important.
It's not particularly important. I mean, he passed out. He wasn't using it.
You know,
But if you do anything, if you make a move here, I don't think Squillish will be willing to part with it.
Oh, come here and welcome.
What was that?
That's on Akira's side.
Oh.
So,
either way.
So about
you think I care a lot what
Squillish
Well, I'm afraid that you're going to have to cut your friendship ties a little bit shorter because we're going to have to deal with this one. Molos, sir. What is it? I'm afraid that that's not a very good idea. And why would it not be a good idea?
As he says that, Anaran steps out. Winter's Frenzy still in its sheath. Identifiable Winter Fey weaponry. Because we are currently allied with the Prince of Frost, and I don't think you want to anger him.
I was actually going to say because Squillish has his hat.
And I was going to say that we kind of exhausted a lot of our resources chasing after the you-know-who.
You mean the Baba Yaga?
Fine. Since everybody's a loudmouth, fine. Yes, we are. Now that you have that information, please leave us in peace.
I mean,
I think we're gonna get to be such good friends, though, if you want it back.
do you guys actually want information? Do you guys have information of Baba Yaga that you're willing to share?
Not that we're sharing with you.
If you want to see your hat again, you might want to.
Roll
And I happen to know
persuasion.
Redcaps. I know Redcaps really cherish their hats.
It's true, actually. He was down and he was almost crying because he lost that damn thing. One more word out of you, and I am going to sew your mouth shut.
Don't touch him.
You're going to speak to him with more respect from now on.
We're gonna take any frayed thread of that hat and slowly pull it.
I can do that too. I'm good with making and deconstructing things made of cloth, or silk, or leather.
I'm gonna
just
definitely
brought
need a persuasion or deception from somebody making these threats.
Okay.
Go ahead, Akira.
Which one you want again?
It depends on what you're basically doing. Are you threatening them with what you're going to be doing with the hat, or are you trying to persuade him to provide information? It just depends on how you want to go about it, and then we roll for that purpose.
So what you guys are trying to do?
I guess we're kind of trying to persuade him that we'll return his hat if he
Works if he works for me.
Jesus Christ. 28.
All right. Well then, Akira, please relay the information to him that he will now follow due to the dice roll.
Kara just slowly just going to get up near him and just place a hand on top of his cone. I don't think you don't want me to. I haven't seen any of you guys, but I'm not the right person you really want pissed off right now.
Amon, please take your arm off my shoulder. Oh, sorry.
Oh, he said, please, progress.
We are quite tired. We are quite irritated. And now I've just learned about the fate of my dear, dear hat. At the very least, you know where it is. At the very least, it's still in one piece. So fine. Mullos, are you sure about this? No, I'm not! But they have my hat in their custody!
I mean, he can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Oh,
And
I
I don't
love
mind.
the hard way! I just can't do the hard way!
But by the way, as an aside, you guys, your threats, Adarad, Kaylee, your threats lacked class. We're not going to destroy his hat. That won't do anything. I'll give it back to him if he refuses our offer. I'll just wash it first.
You wouldn't dare.
I mean, I could
That's got my stank on it!
Really? He just pulls up the traffic cone. There's really that smell.
Get that back! Get that back!
And Kara just has the mage hand pulling the cone 30 feet above.
He's leaping up to try and grab it. Lenara! Oh, fine. She flaps her wings and then she starts chasing after it.
So, if she's Kagato, if she's a moth, I just take a steel ball, cast light on it, and just flick it with my hand over and over and over again.
Oh,
Bright
dear.
light for a moth.
Let me roll. I fucking... Okay, let's roll a 1 today. So suddenly she turns... That's the mushroom. Suddenly she turns around and her eyes went from that serious, kind of sexy, sultry pair of eyes to gigantic, almost comical anime-like eyes of wonder and awe as she slowly flutters over to the swinging light. Ooh.
I think your team's falling apart.
I don't say!
With a laser pointer.
Like I said, we're all very tired right now.
I wonder how far I can actually fire this thing with Eldritch Blast.
Please don't.
You might want to start talking because I'm getting quite bored.
Now, let's all be friends here. We all love each other, right?
Oh, we're friends.
Exactly.
I mean, you guys are friends. I'm just bored.
I hate all of you.
Oh, no.
Just tell us what you know.
It's not gonna mean anything if they don't find her either. I mean, if
Everyone
we
will
can't
hand-
find her, what chance do they have?
Anran will hand Lunara the glowing ball bearing. Here you go.
Oh, she just picks it up, just like, it's so pretty. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Says the Tomberry.
The more you delay, the worse it's gonna get for you. I can make you sing.
Excuse me 1 minute. When you're right, you're right. Fine. What? He won't know, won't hurt anything, and it's not like that it's going to change our plans at all. On one condition. Then again, curiosity. What is it that you wish to have with the Baba Yaga?
That's not actually
Let's just say that
mighty,
she's
so-
going to be helping us out with a certain threat that's basically, how do you put it, eating Fae?
Oh, you mean the Jabberwock?
Business.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we want rid of that thing too. You are such a...
Wait, whoa. You guys are wanting to get rid of it as well?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of killing everything and everybody, isn't it?
Well,
You're such a loud
that's
mouth.
the same thing that we want!
Oh, is it? Hey, they're even better friends than I thought.
Exactly!
They
I
took
find
my
it
hat.
odd. I find it odd that the Sovereign of Skulls cares so much about the Feywild being slowly destroyed.
I do not know his reasons. I only know that he wishes for us to deal with it, and that involves the Baba Yaga. So if you don't mind, now you know what we are after and why. We only know that she's around here, all right? Great. Now, that's everything that we know. Bye-bye.
Well, why don't
Oh,
we work
you're coming with us.
together?
Work together? We can work together. Hey, more hands on deck. And what if they betray us? They don't work for Varsalos. They work for Squell whatever.
Work with.
How do I know that you're not going to pull a fast one?
I just point at what is on top of my head.
Mark! I know he's got a point!
And waves the traffic cone with the mage hand.
Speaking of point. Fine. We'll discuss it amongst yourselves. I don't care. Alright. That makes things a little bit easier now, doesn't it? Mark.
Alright, blackmail successful.
Oh, Lord.
I needed
Alright,
that
guys,
after
come
the
on
events of the last
over.
few hours.
They're not gonna outright get you guys.
So, yeah, while we have they walk over, I'm gonna give a quick look over everyone. I know they said they're tired, but does it look how tired and like how hungry do they look?
They look about the same as the lot of you. They, well, insight roll.
Insight with a guidance. Ooh, this could be real good. Ooh, 26.
Okay, with the 26, they definitely look like they have been running around casting quite a lot of magic, possibly even having to do a little bit of combat as well. They look a little beaten up, a little tired. They look very similar to the rest of you, actually, just for different reasons. They look incredibly capable if they were at their peak, but they're not at their peak right now.
Adaran just looks at Lunara. What do you eat?
You're not gonna poison it or anything, right?
Should I?
We're working together.
Just give her thread.
I'm not gonna just give her thread.
That's rude. Listen, they're already under our thumb. We don't have to do that shit anymore. Why on earth would we want our resources to be tired and or dead?
Exactly.
Why do you think I keep you guys around?
Truth be told, nectar, fruit, sap, things like that.
Oh, he reaches into a bag, pulls out a peach, an apple, a thing of grapes. Oh. Hold this for a second.
She uses one pair of arms to hold it, whatever it is. If
Pulls
it was
out a
all
melon.
Oh. So, once again, she completely changes her demeanor, and with almost childlike glee, she just smiles like, "They're nice. They're nice. They're nice. I like them. I like them." Just goes over and just kind of flutters over in between both mushrooms and just goes nom 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 nom.
And then he starts actually getting ready to cook.
Okay, so from there,
Looks like we're staying here for the night.
I am gonna actually need. No, you're closer. Belle, could you please do a perception roll?
Jesus, those guys are being aggressively slow. 24.
All right. So the mushroom that's behind Captain Cockadoodle seems a little off. Like you could have sworn you've seen some kind of a weird watery ripple coming from it.
Define watery ripple.
Almost like if you touch water, you know that the water ripples out. It just kind of seems to give off that little bit of a look on its stalk for a brief second.
I see. This one, you said?
No, the one that was behind Captain Cockadoodle.
Oh,
The big one.
okay. Can walk over.
We tried eating those mushrooms. They're not quite edible. If they are, they taste terrible.
12 points of damage to it. Sword burst. Just spectral swords explode and sweep around me, cutting into the thing.
Okay. It casts Counterspell.
That is either a big fucking mushroom or not a mushroom at all.
So watching Belle do this, this does seem like it. In Sylvan. Madame Baba Yaga, I think your joke is nearing its end.
I beg your pardon. What's he talking about over there?
I'm gonna touch it.
Oh, I'm about to say you better, because I'm about to swing at it. It can't counterspell sword.
Oh boy. All right. So.
She starts tickling it.
Adaran puts on the tea and is like, I'm gonna need an extra big set of tea for this.
I'm gonna need some aspirin and some alcohol. So, almost as if the mushroom is very subtly trying to keep up appearances, it holds steady as best as it can while Kaylee goes up to tickle it. And Belle goes to attack it. Okay, please roll for attack.
I mean, Adaran did say he wasn't being quiet. Like, your joke's about to end here, Madam Baba
Yeah, but
Yaga.
you said
Oh,
that.
so you said it out loud?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said it like
I
under
said
your
it in
breath or something.
Sylvan.
In Sylvan. Yeah, the language of the Fae.
I pick your. Is she here? Is she here? Is she here?
See, the funny
No.
thing about Madam Baba Yaga is that people think they find her. She finds them because she lets them find them. She must have been having a fun time toying with you.
26.
Yep,
By
that
the
breaks the
way,
illusion.
my dice rolls are very delayed.
That breaks the illusion. So,
What the
Madam,
what?
would you like some tea?
Yep. That's about what I envisioned. That's what I've envisioned the fucking house to be.
Tickle, 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 tickle.
oh god.
So,
Tickle, 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 tickle.
yeah, 8 points of physical and 2 poison. I don't think poison matters, but you know.
You
Tickle, tickle,
basically
tickle,
cut a chunk of wood off of the side of this house that has arms and chicken legs before it just kind of reforms back into itself, regenerating almost immediately. This thing, as soon as it arrives, it is just kind of bouncing on both feet, one after another. Its hands seem to be, it looks like it's kind of revving up to go. But, Adaran, please roll for persuasion.
Sure. I'll do some guidance with this.
hell.
Is wood more edible than a mushroom? To any of you?
I've never had it before, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Oh! No! No, it's not! Ah! It's rotten!
Adaran holds up a cup of lavender tea. 15.
Oh, fuck it, it's funny. Okay. The house turns, looks at the cup of tea, reaches out and takes it, holds it between its thumb and its forefinger, and then it crosses its legs and sits down and begins to. It opens up its door and sips. What am I looking at? Can somebody please explain to me what I'm looking at right now?
You're looking at Madam Baba Yaga's transportable living house.
I know that, I understand that, but why is the house drinking tea?
Because it feels like it, I guess.
Why are you wearing a traffic cone?
It's so that I can find that had the glorious point of my act from before. That you took from me, by the way.
Either way. Hello!
It just continues just lets out a tiny
You said
little
the
burp that
door
just makes all
opens?
the door opens and all you see is just a bunch of spectral light. You don't see inside, don't see a person. It's just a bunch of spectral light as it just continues to sit in here.
Madam Baba Yaga, are we invited inside?
The house reaches over and starts to stroke its stairs as if it were a chin. And then shakes its head no.
Okay.
Wait a minute. This is what we've been after. We don't need
It
invitation. We
is
just go in.
It's very rude to try and break into somebody's house. Very rude.
But that's actually what we. Shut of the up. Right.
I mean, you guys could
Okay,
try.
Okay, so we're not invited in. House, you are invited to sit by the fire and hang out with us for a little bit.
It gives a thumbs
You're
up. and
invited
continues to-
here.
It gives a thumbs up and is continuing to sip on the tea.
Go ahead. Back to cooking, Anaran.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna
Just
chill.
go with
Yeah,
flow.
is-
Like I said, if you guys want to try, go for it. I doubt you'll
Chase
be
is
able
trying to get a word in
anywhere.
here.
Go ahead, Chase.
Is
Sorry,
your
Chaos.
mistress home? Is your mistress home? Chase is addressing the house.
The house strokes its stare-like chin once more. And then it just gives a shrug and holds up his hands like it doesn't know.
But doesn't she have to use the front entrance to get inside you? How would you not know if she didn't come in?
It begins to stroke its chin once more. And once again, just holds up its hands. Yeah.
Would you like us to go in and Would you like us to go in and check for you?
It immediately starts shaking its head.
And I'm pulls out a whole turkey.
Ah, turkey! Hum dum 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 dum
Slap.
dum.
Slap.
Oh,
Not yet.
oh,
yet.
turkey.
Get you a we will get you a turkey. But it was offered to the house.
Okay. The house opens up its mouth and almost Kirby inhales as the turkey starts to fly in. And then the door shuts.
I mean, if she's not home, as long as it's fine with chilling here, she'll come back to it eventually.
Can we make an appointment?
Did she ever leave?
Okay, 3 questions. Can you make an appointment? It shakes its head no. Did she ever leave? It just shrugs.
So you're not sure if she's in the house.
Methinks the house is toying with us. It shrugs.
What would we need to do to get inside?
Lenara! She just comes out. She's got like several grapes embedded in one cheek and a half-eaten melon. Right. Put down the fruit. Can you fly up there? I can. Check the door, please. But she didn't invite us in. That's not the point! Fine. Fine. It's locked. The house just begins to give an imitation of laughing as it just kind of slaps its own knee and is shaking. Oh yes, of course it's locked. It's locked. Anybody here good with locks?
What's it worth to you?
Anyway, I thought we were after the same thing. The door is locked. We're wanting to get in, so would it have been better sense that we were to pick the lock and go in? If she's not there, we'll wait for her.
It's very rude to break into somebody's home.
I don't care about being rude. I am a red cap. I exude rudeness. You, not you. In fact, yeah, you know what? It might be Anaran saying that, but he just goes up to Bell and yells in his face.
Well, I think you'll find you're actually orange and white, like an orange and white cap right now, like some kind of retarded zebra. Hush now.
Kagato,
Yes.
Right.
I lost Keely. She's in the mushroom.
Uh-oh. Hold on. And boop.
Yep. She got mushroomed.
She stealths too much.
She sells so much that she has become the mushroom.
Okay.
Either way, you're lucky that we are friends right now, or I'd give you a kick in the shin. Hoist me up.
No, Amon is my friend. Lunara is my friend. Gwyn might be. Captain Cockadoodle is my friend. You are my footstool.
I'd like to see you try.
I want to do that.
I just fucking plant a foot on top of the cone.
Okay.
I told you not to do that.
You are able to get up on the stairs if you use him as a stepping stone, if you will, if you want to do so.
As a matter of fact, up onto the stairs of this thing.
I'll get you. I'll get you flying.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong one. Oh, now it's higher than before. Oh well. There we go.
That I step off the cone and onto the stairs.
But I.
Make that step ladder.
Calm yourself. Remove your blood pressure. Belle,
His
I'm gonna need
head's
you
gonna
to please
explode.
roll for Arcana.
Okay. Anaran, can I get a guidance?
You're currently farther than 5 feet from me.
Oh, that's
You know what?
oh,
Actually,
that
hold
means
on 1
less 5
second.
feet.
Stepped on his head. Goes up.
like a Goomba!
No, but I will crush you like an Italian plumber.
But yeah,
Like,
okay.
Hush, zebra.
He goes up the bell. I need to give him flying for this.
I mean, we know you're within 5 feet
Okay,
from
sure.
there. If I was
And then
able
I
to
just-
just step onto this.
Poke him in the back in guidance.
All right, and that is advantage or
Just
an
an extra
additional
D4.
An extra D4. Okay. That is very. And my thing's still laggy. That makes
Yeah,
it
you'll just-
18 Arcana.
An 18
No.
Arcana. So it's definitely locked, but it appears to be magically locked. And it looks like that you'll be let in if you somehow break that lock.
18. So...
Doesn't
Wait,
the
20
boogeyman show up when you misbehave?
Would 23 help on that, Kagato?
23 would help on that. So
Okay, I have one last flash of genius for the day.
So now you know that it's not just magically locked, but it can be dispelled through a powerful use of Dispel Magic, or from a Dispel Magic with a good roll.
From a powerful what?
Dispel Magic.
Okay, just Dispel Okay.
Just Dispel Magic.
I mean, this can be the lock can be dispelled, but in the story, it wasn't the boogeyman a story used to frighten small children into behaving?
Something like that. I also don't want
Yes.
to break in. While Anaran's up there, he'll just knock, knock, knock.
All right. The door opens.
Is this not customary?
So, Anaran, you get sucked in.
Wait, hold up before we go. T.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, your
Nope.
tea comes
Nope.
with you as you get sucked in,
Okay.
along with Belle.
Oh
And-
no! I wanna knock! I wanna knock!
Wait, what's going on? Where'd they go? So,
Oh, of course.
Kaylee just jumps up onto the stairs. She doesn't even need him as a step stool.
yeah, basically.
Right. The house would know she wants to let us in, but of course. Alright.
So Kaylee will go.
You just hear 2 knocks back, and then it opens up and you get sucked in.
Whee!
Right.
Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
Come on, Chase,
Hey!
let's get up there.
Mm-hmm.
Mirrors will use Malos to get up there too. Excuse me. Pop.
Lunara
get
actually
help.
goes, is like, all right, everyone, let me give you a boost. So she
Yeah,
goes,
Careless, you might actually kill him. You're carrying another person and you're in plate.
I cannot seem to get up onto the stairs for some reason.
No, it's,
It's okay.
It's not an
Fine.
object, it's a mini.
Yeah.
one by one, Lunara actually helps you all up the stairs, and as you all get up there, if you knock on it, you will be let in. I'm assuming that you are knocking.
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
So she assists with all of you first, and I'm gonna just do each and every one, including Sue, Kira, Lazuli, basically everybody except for the Bolos gang, as she's like, all right, that's all of them. Now for us. Why didn't you do us first in the beginning? Oh, they were nice, and they gifted us some fruits and melons, and they were willing to talk, and they're now friends. Suddenly, the hand of the door, or, I'm sorry, the hand of the house reaches over and puts a sign on its doorknob that says, no vacancy, as it begins to run off in another direction.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wait, we've been had! After it! That's all some of you hear as it begins to start as it begins
You're
to start
welcome.
running off in another direction, and you all find yourself going through a bright light before appearing on the other end. Let me get
That's a shame. I would have brought Lunara with.
Well,
well.
Oh,
Look, it was
Come
this or
on.
they were gonna go blasting off again, so at the very least you essentially this isn't your fault.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, it's very rude. And he's like, I don't give a fuck if it's rude. I'm like, should. This is not somebody you're rude to.
I mean, it's the original hag, isn't it?
All right.
This is, alright, you break the enchantment on the door. The house kicks you 7 miles away.
I was waiting for the right moment to use that SpongeBob sound clip so much.
That was perfect.
You're welcome.
Make you finish flying here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need Chase now. No, I have Chase already. It's Belle that I'm missing, and I also need Sue. Grab Sue really quick. I also need Leslie. And
So yeah, I
Here's
told
Belle.
everybody she would be the one to find us.
okay. Oh dear God, that was all a trip. That was all a
Did you
trip.
forget how we are?
Yes, I apparently forget every single fucking time.
I spent $15 on that joke.
It was well worth it.
Well, because I didn't know if it was gonna end in a fight, so I had the sword drawn variant of it too.
Oh, you. Damn.
Who knows? Who knows? It could have been, but then it would have been the fight of
I mean, I told you from the very beginning, no, I'm fucking, like, blackmailing this guy. I'm not dealing with beef from the Red Caps while we're dealing with all this other shit. So, you know.
We are establishing the hierarchy here. He's at the bottom.
Yep. He is quite
Everyone
literally
else.
beneath my boot right now. The rest of his people are cool. I will learn why they choose to follow him later.
They're under contract.
Well,
So-
that's what I will learn how to pull them out of it later.
Ah, okay.
So as the light fades, you find yourselves facing a very ornate, almost castle-like dwelling with a large pair of doors in front of you, though it does not appear to be locked. It's just simply closed, and what you can hear beyond the door is several bubbling potions and alchemy, hoofs of magic, and lights flittering all around you, though if you take a look around even further, you find that this place appears to be in some kind of a void. It's a home that's not connected to anything, like a pocket dimension.
So, Adam, I'm going to set down the whole key set. Okay. Gently knock.
A single knock has the doors open up before you as you take a look inside, and you find an enormous cauldron surrounded by various crystals and glyphs in the floor. Looking to your left, looking to your right, there are all kinds of benches and tables and rooms dedicated to all kinds of magical craft and alchemy. Though there is no sign of the denizen of this place.
Pardon, do you happen to have like a spare source of heat so I can continue making more tea?
There is a bit of a flame that seems separate from any kind of kindle or candle that comes flying in your direction and starts to hover right in front of you.
Oh, okay. He just sets it.
As if to take hold of it in its own hands, the flame holds it up as your tea set just levitates there and continues to get hot.
Good. Alright. Tea problem has been solved.
So,
What?
No.
Nothing.
what is all this racket? I'm just trying to have some peace and quiet, and all of a sudden I've got all sorts of people yelling outside my home.
Hi, madam.
Out from the door walks a very simple-clad woman, looking very much like a more stereotypical witch you would read about in a fairy tale, not even remotely like the hags that you are familiar with. She does have the body of an old crone, as she whisks different kinds of magical lights between her fingers, and looking at the lot of you, she does appear to be a little on edge, however, as her fingers are curled around said magic, weaving something. I cannot have yet even more thieves breaking into my home.
Would you like some tea?
Oh, well, if you don't taste, if you would taste. It just kind of comes over and is like, not bad, not bad. Wait, what am I doing? What are you doing here?
Are you so on edge? I don't see Keanu Reeves anywhere.
For that,
That one took me a second.
Wow, rebellions.
He was the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman.
so we got a smart mouth over here, do we? She begins to cast something that causes your hat over your head to be yanked down over your face, clinging to you as if it was a plastic bag. Oh, you can still breathe because it is fabric, but if you try to tug it off, it proves to be quite difficult. That ought to silence him for a moment, the smartass. Now then,
You
what is
vastly
it?
underestimate who you're dealing with.
Papa, not now.
As to you, I would highly recommend that you shush for just a moment while I figure out what on earth is going on.
We're not.
You are polite to the house, and yet you are here for whatever reason I do not know. So, are you thieves? Are you here on business? What is it?
Business.
Thank you.
No problem.
Now then, now that we have that out of the way, we're here on business. Might I have your names, please?
We were sent here on behalf of the Sealy Court to find the secret of the Jabberwock. I'm known as Chase, and that is the best you're going to get from
Whack!
me, madam.
She immediately smacks you upside the head. If even your first name is given to somebody from which I hail, then that could be bad news for you.
That is
Be
not
more
my full
careful.
first name. That is not my full first name, madam.
Oh, it's not? Oh, well,
No.
apologies. Oh, God. She goes over and just pats you on the head where she slaps you. She's like, pat, pat, kiss, kiss. Oh, good.
I guess
You should have
my-
slapped him on the other cheek just to take back the first slap.
Although
She slaps
one,
you on the cheek.
I guess you and I never met in my previous life.
Oh, no, I know exactly what you are, just not exactly who you are. You were once Chaser of Dreams, but you're not Chaser of Dreams anymore, now are you?
We'll leave it at that.
Yes, indeed. So this is on business from the Sealy Court about that project.
The Jabberwock, Malric, Drowned King.
I suppose it's finally come to this. At least it's you knocking on my door, representing the Queen and not them. I'm so glad that you didn't actually come in with the rest of them.
Oh, see, the funny thing about that, I told them it would be rude to try and break in. The leader didn't want to listen, everyone else did.
Yes, well, I quite didn't really want them to coming in here anyway, as they are thieving after something of mine, and I can't exactly let them have it. And the last time that somebody broke in here stole something very important that led to the creation of that Jabberwock.
Oh, that's why you're mad.
It
For
was-
the record, he's not the leader anymore, I am.
The hat does not make the leader. Neither does that foolish attitude. Still, you are neither members of Varsalos's gang or that one creature from ages ago, so let us see just how truthful you really are. You'll do nicely. She goes over and grabs a tuft of hair from Kaylee and then throws it into the cauldron. Let's see.
Did that not hurt?
Who cares if it hurts? It'll
Shakes
grow
her
back.
head.
All right, I see. I see.
Shakes herself like she's a dog or something.
So most of you hail originally from the material plane? And yes. All right, you are indeed exactly who you say that you are, and boy, you have had quite the trip. Very well. Since this has to do a lot with me, I suppose that I can play ball. The doors close behind Akira. Normally, I don't quite care for visitors like yourself, nor do I care to bother helping or assisting or any kind of word dealing with goodness to your cause, but things are a little bit bigger right now.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend.
You have the right of it. So, I suppose we should probably get down to brass tacks. You are originally here to figure out things about the Jabberwock, am I correct?
Jabberwock, Malrix, Nemesis, any information on the Drowned King.
The Nemesis itself I'm probably going to have a hard time helping you with, but its location I might be able to narrow down. We Archfey have a very, very strong...
Kagato, you're cutting in and out a lot.
I am?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me try popping out and popping back in again.
Okay.
All right. How am I coming through better at all?
You're coming through
Well,
now, fine.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Just continue.
Okay, there's also one more thing I'm going to check really quick. Let me try this. Just for the sake of keeping things decent. My voice should sound a little bit less clear, but I might have fewer problems.
I can barely notice it at all.
You can barely notice?
That'll work.
It's
It'll work
fine.
for now.
Yeah.
All right, so I just made sure that noise suppression's off and everything, and I also changed my input device to my raw mic instead of voice meter. So hopefully everything should be fine, though I also need to check to make sure. Yep, my mic on the OBS is still working. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so as she was saying, the actual Nemesis itself I might have quite a lot of difficulty with. Nemesises are supposed to be very secret to every single Archfey. Nobody even knows mine. Nor will I let anyone. Still, its location more specifically I might be able to help out with. Now, let's take things one thing at a time. Make yourselves comfortable. I have a feeling this is going to take some time. And,
the plural is nemesis.
Ignore him. He's very agitated right now.
I can tell. And why did you bring a dead body inside with you? Oh, no, she's not dead.
That's
Hold on,
what I'm asking!
1 second. I'm not going to have a corpse riddling up my doors.
She's not dead, she's just passed out.
I can
Potato,
fix
potato.
that if you'd like.
Potato, potato. She just wisps up something in her hands and pokes her on the nose and... Whoops. Oh, sorry. A little bit of backsplash there. Where am I? What's going on?
Easy, easy, easy. Just woke up.
Hello,
A
old
lot of
lady.
explaining to do later.
Charming. She just goes over next to you, Careless, just kind of holds on to your arm and just whispers, what's going on?
Oh, he whispers back, a lot's going on. Just right now, just play it cool, okay? I'll fill you in on all the details when we get out of here.
Oh, okay.
He'll just give her a kiss on the head. Glad to have you back.
All right, let's see. So the Warriors Guild member has now been back with his betrothed. I suppose we should probably get this... Fine. She goes back and she removes the magic off the cap.
Oh, I didn't even make any effort to pull it off. It's her house, her rules. I don't give a fuck.
Now the prince can speak freely. I appreciate the gift of the hair, young pirate. You there.
You're welcome.
What of Inaris? What are you doing hiding back there? Well, suit yourself. It's not like you could leave until I let you out anyway. Chaser? Ah, yes. And one of the Raven Queen. Oh, and seeing that sword at your side, I imagine that was quite the conversation.
He's rightfully quite angry.
As we all are. We've already been invaded once by Vecna, now things are about to happen again, and it's all thanks to this Nonsense! Was something going on in the material plane, I see. And for me, it all started when that bird broke in.
Wait, Dragon Howl broke into your... Oh...
Yes, I imagine you know exactly who he is.
Oh yeah, we've come across him a couple of times.
What'd he steal?
He
I
stole...
don't think I do, actually.
He stole my homunculus research. And that's what led to the birth of the Jabberwock. One that I was originally trying to make in order to have a living anti-magic weapon to deal with the more powerful beings that dare cross me. Though it was supposed to be under my complete and utter control and only go after those who needed to be dealt with. This thing...
Hold on. Stole or copied?
Stole. You have no idea what he is, do you?
I think I might. That's why I'm asking for that clarification. To be clear, ripped it out of your head. You don't have that knowledge anymore.
Oh, I have much of the knowledge, but I still write things down. Do you not see the books and the tomes? It takes me time, and when I've perfected it, then I put it to memory. But this was not perfected. Someone else did it.
Which means it might be flawed.
It is indeed flawed. It has been empowered in various other ways, but it still has one glaring weakness. Its heart. Though, no doubt...
Called it!
Well, do you happen to know where it might be?
Probably somewhere where the Drowned King could have a knife ready to stab it in case it ever, goes against him.
Oh, I imagine that the Drowned King would never do such a thing, considering the fact that he is reluctantly doing the work of a higher being.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Let's begin from the top. Too many things are going over your head. I have been looking into this matter for many, many years. That's also why I've been on the run. He wants plenty of what I have. The knowledge, the means to deal with it. And yet I cannot act upon it because as soon as I step out, no doubt that the Jabberwock will have its nose in my direction. And I cannot beat it in its state. Not without a little bit of help, that is. How would you all feel
Goes
to...
over and she just sits down in front of her.
Ah, is it story time? Very well, I did say make yourself comfortable.
Might as well. You
Oh.
also come over with Leslie and sit as well.
It was around the same time that I was burgled that the Drowned King came into being. I would say roughly a short time after. Several dozens of years, perhaps. Either way, I believe that the two are connected because when I sensed some beings in the material plane enter, they entered together. One left early, the other remained. I still don't know who the other is, but it was not the one that burgled me. That was the bird. But as I
Shadow.
mentioned... Shadow, is that his name? Perhaps. Could be. I'm not so certain.
No.
Describe Shadow for me. Wait, no. I remember seeing in the cauldron with you. The memories. You called someone's shadow in a frozen graveyard. Another tabaxi, I take it.
My grandfather.
Perhaps I could see if he's still around.
I thought you called him Phyllis.
Don't. Number one, Thama was never around for that. Two, let's focus here. But no, I think the one that came before was Raven.
Oh, a raven. Yeah.
A human, or actually no, a
Asimar.
Asimar, fallen Asimar.
Interesting. An Asimar. Perhaps we could narrow that down, shall we? Let's see if this holds water. She goes over to the cauldron. Let's see. Are there any angelic beings around? An Asimar, perhaps? Oh, now that's interesting. Remnants, but not whole.
It should be approximately a percentage of a person.
Memories, feelings, perhaps, but not quite a whole person. No, this is different.
It
The story
makes
gets-
sense. It makes sense. He left his treasure here, which basically hold essence of him.
Really, there's more going on than I even thought. Now I'm curious more about what you have to tell, but I did offer myself first, so let's stick back on track. So the Jabberwock. It was, as I said, my original creation, though not fully created. I was still tinkering with the idea until the whole thing was taken from me. Now, years later, something going around based off of my design is causing all kinds of havoc. And it's able to actually completely and utterly destroy High Fae and some Archfey without their nemesis. There have been plenty of Archfey that tried to stand against it, but their magic could not work. And so they met their end, and despite the fact that they were not killed by their normal nemesis, they are not returning to us. Why is that? Anyone? Anyone at all?
Is it because they're being consumed?
Well, that is one thought. Though I have a feeling that it is having to do with the storms.
The water seems to rain a form of either magic nullification or magic disbursement.
Aha! I do believe you got the right of it! The rain sets the stage. The Jabberwock is the actor. It's going around and destroying everything in sight that they cannot come back. Magic is dying in this Feywild. That is why
But
many
the
of us are wanting to stand up against the Drowned King and his actions, though many of us are rightfully afraid. And the Jabberwock is his main attack dog. But I know his weakness, so do you now. Here's the question, though. Where is it?
That's why we're here. They said you would be the one that would be less likely to know.
Oh, forgive me. I am just playing it up. I'll get right to the point. No doubt that his heart is being kept in a place much as this. A small pocket dimension of sorts, in order to keep it protected. So even if the Jabberwock were to fall, it would come right back, as its heart is currently being kept under wraps in the Drowned King's domain. Here's the problem. What were to happen to this place if I were to pass on?
It would just
would
vanish.
It would fall apart.
Precisely. And if all of you or anyone were to go and try to destroy the heart within such a place, what do you think would happen?
It would fall apart.
With you in it, locking you between realms for eternity. Which is why I have a proposal. I would like you to procure something for me, and do not worry. I plan to give you something in return, a promise, in fact, that once we have this item procured, will assist in the upcoming dealings with the Drowned King. And even beyond that, as I know that Vecna wants this place himself. I much like it here. I do not wish to lose it. So much to be done. However, this item that I need is in the hands of Arselos.
Ah, okay. Now we get back to a certain problem. The Sovereign of Skulls.
Indeed.
But before that, I have a question.
I might have an answer, depending.
You said Archfey have gone up against this thing. You've used many words for their fate. That they've fought, that they've lost, that they've been beaten, they haven't come back. Killed is not one of the words you've used.
Aha! You are correct! They are not dead. They are also not alive. They are lost. You see, when an Archfey dies by any means other than their nemesis, then they are able to return after a certain period. They essentially regenerate with their magic. But when they are defeated by their nemesis, if they are not controlled by it, they are absolutely killed by it, they are gone.
Yeah. You also said something else that caught my attention. You said this heart, when it's destroyed, with you inside, when it's destroyed or in a manner attacked, while you're within its dimension, you're cut off from the realms.
When the dimension is destroyed, everything within it ceases to be.
Is it possible to have split that heart? For it to not be just one, to not just be in a singular place.
Multiple pieces. What do you think this is, Hogwarts?
Just collating data. It might sound weird. Do you think that's possible?
No, it's not weird, but I can assure you that with my design, if that's what they're following, then that is not what happened. I wanted to make this creature easily controlled. And if I went so far as to break its heart up into multiple Horcruxes, then that'd make things a little bit more difficult now, wouldn't it?
It would give it no reason to obey.
Exactly.
Yes, but say for instance, if an Archfey had been split from this realm, how else could something like that have come to pass? That is what I am wondering.
Well, we're all wondering, aren't we? Not all of us has all the answers. I just have as much as I could possibly give. And one of which is that, in my experience and my design, it should be one heart, or core if you wish to call it such, in one place. That is going to be well protected, much like this, because I had such in my design.
kind of what we somewhat came up with already when Oberon and Lady Titania managed to show us a rough image of it.
Mm-hmm. No doubt you probably saw the piece of his chest missing.
Indented, yes.
Quite literally pulled out of him and placed elsewhere. And my notes had it in a temporal place like this. No doubt they're following it to the T. Which is why I know how to deal with it. An easy solution to taking down not only it, but the entire place that it resides. The little pocket dimension that it finds itself nice and comfortable. I'm talking about a sphere of destruction.
You want us to find where it is, get the item, and then when it comes time, toss that item into the little demi-plane and let it go boom.
Essentially, although there's one tiny, teeny little detail.
Which
Varsalos has the artifact to make it, but it is not yet an orb or a sphere of destruction. I'm going to make it into one. That is why those little cretins are trying to get in here. They're trying to get my alchemy book so he can make it to use for himself. He's got the pieces, but not the puzzle. Or the magical spells, yes. DM brain fail. Yeah.
He's got the blueprint, but not the know-how.
Precisely. I've got the know-how, he's got the blueprint. He wants both, I want both.
Well,
you said the Drowned King was doing this reluctantly. Remind me, what are his, what are the legends surrounding him?
Oh, not so much legends. He hasn't been here for eons and eons, say 400 years. But one thing I can say for sure is that that rain that he summons is not of this world. It's not of the Feywild, the material plane, not even the Shadowfell. It is a rain that destroys, specifically magic. Makes anyone with any sort of magical power into nothing more than a mewling kitten waiting to get its head crushed.
he got it from one of the outer planes?
Perhaps. I have been looking into various different options, but considering what I sensed from the bird, I have a feeling it has a little bit to do with... Well, I think you know exactly who. Why don't you say it?
Tharizdun.
Tharizdun, which means the realm of the abyss that Tharizdun is trapped in.
So there you have it. That's why it's such a problem for us. It's not something that we can deal with.
It's demonic in nature. Okay, that's a problem.
No doubt that
It's
Vecna
demonic
probably
and
wants
also
to
means
take
that rain.
use of the situation in order to instead take all the death that happens into his own claws. Sorry, Belle, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. The ramblings of a madman continue, it would seem, because I've got no basis. I've only got the tiniest hinge of a basis for that theory, but if it's demonic, if it's from the abyss, it targets casters, it's alive in some way, which means the rain itself would not be impossible to talk to. Probably a pain in the ass, but not impossible.
I'm certain if it was talkable, a certain somebody would have already tried. And he kind of just rolls an eye back. Just not tell me. Either way.
Now then. She goes over to the cauldron. So, you should probably know who you're dealing with. As she throws something into the cauldron, it poofs up into a big cloud of smoke. You've probably seen this trick before in the Sealy Courts, the reflection pool or whatnot. I can do the same thing here. This is Varsalos. He is, well, similar, but not exactly the same as what the Raven Queen does on the material plane, as he does deal with death. Though not in the same way as sending people off to where they are supposed to spend the remainder of eternity. More so that, he's more of a consumer.
No shit.
Yes, so you might want to be
Is
careful
he
around him.
actually a fae? Or is he just an undead posing as one?
Yes,
Ah, fuck. Well,
he's an
that's
undead and he's a fae. He's an undead fae, if you will.
My abilities do
He's
work.
been here too long. He went native.
He did go native, but he's still undead.
Intelligent undead, lich, at least.
Something like that. I have a
But-
question about him.
I might have an answer.
The prince revealed that the whole thing going on with Aurora's memory was Unsili in nature. He's part of the Unsili, right?
He is a neutral party, but I would say that if he were to lean one way, it would most certainly be the Unseelie. He is not one for bright colors.
Is he capable of manipulating memory?
I don't see why not. After all, much like the Raven Queen enjoys watching memories, he likes to use them, manipulate them, more than likely, perhaps. I don't know
I
his
think
entire skill set, but I do know quite a bit about some tricks he's got.
Then that means we might have found our Unsili traitor. Interesting. Alright.
We'd need more evidence.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I know not what he wants to do with the Orb of Annihilation, but considering that the only thing that I would even want it for would have to be for something like the Jabberwock, I can only imagine what he would want it for. But that's why he's not getting his hands on my alchemy book.
You can't... You can't imagine what... You can't imagine what the Grim Reaper going through a diva phase would want with an Orb of Annihilation.
You're... Just whack. You're thinking too small. Just going around, just murdering things? Is that what you're insinuating?
Orb of Annihilations do more than just murder people. It unmakes them.
Indeed it does. Indeed it does.
Alright, so
Very
how are we supposed
powerful.
to get the blueprints?
Well, I can see from the brief history that you all have a bit of experience in heists.
Kaylee, this is more your stuff.
She who must not be named that you laid to waste in that town, surrounded by flies as the people walked around her, not remembering who, something like that, only bigger and more dangerous, and you literally have worse than death awaiting you if you were to fail. Which will be fine! I intend to give you a little bit of assistance. Think of it as a token of goodwill. if you're willing to make the trade.
What do you want in return?
A lock of hair from each of you, and I will give my hair to you.
You want something you can make use of, and you want to give us something we can't make use of.
Oh, you most certainly can make use of my hair. When you are in a pinch, you may devour it, and it will fill you with vim and vigor. But I warn you, it's best only used in an emergency.
And you would be doing what with everyone's hair here?
Oh, well, I
The
only
last
had...
time a trade was made with a hag with us, it didn't go well for either party.
Well, here's the thing, my worried little kumquat. I've got a lot riding on this.
You want to be able to watch us.
Why would I do something to purposely sabotage it?
You want to be able to scry on us. Through your little safety realm into the Feywild so that you can watch us as we do. In case we fail, right?
She just kind of taps her nose a little bit.
Yeah.
No, it's that she doesn't have a lot to do out here, and it's very boring. This is probably the most interesting thing that's happened to her in a while that isn't hostile to her.
I have been stuck in this house for well over 300 years.
She hasn't been
Have you
laid
been
in a very long time.
You've
I
been stuck.
didn't need to hear that, and I'm going
Wait.
to hurt you now.
Wait, you've been stuck here?
I can't leave. Well, I can leave, but as soon as I do, the Jabberwock will know exactly where to find me. I've already dealt with it once, and I lost. I fled. It's got my scent.
She would be the one the Drowned King would want out of the way the most.
We can use that.
Store it away for when we actually deal with the thing, Thama.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm willing to go with this deal now, but I want an addendum to it.
All right. What is this addendum?
If we give you a show, if you are truly entertained by what you observe of us, when it comes time to fight the Jabberwock, when we find a good field for it, we just need you to show up and step out of the house for a moment.
If we are able to procure the sphere, and you are able to infiltrate the Drowned King's lair, then I see this possibly working. You want me to be treated as some sort of bait to lure it away.
Yeah, you don't have to remain. You can be ready to pop back into your house as soon as it shows up. Don't care about that.
If it
But
remains
this
as
lets us
mindless
pick
and
where we fight it.
if it remains as mindless and animalistic as I had originally intended, then sure, that will work. But if it has gained any more intelligence since then, it might be difficult. I suppose that it's going to matter how and when.
Is anyone else able to see and hear into this demi-plane from the outside?
Oh, good heavens, no. Thankfully not.
Then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We have a perfect stage for plotting that later. But given that useful little tidbit, I'm willing to give her to go with it. I don't know about the rest of you.
I'll
have
sweeten
no
the
other
pot a little bit. I know that this all might seem to be well enough, but this is more than just for me. Although it's especially for me, but it is for the entirety of the Feywild. If you all succeed, and you don't do anything to double-cross me, then I will see to it that you are returned to the material plane within a year's time from when you left.
Too much.
That's more than what anyone else can promise you, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna insight that. Insight with guidance. Fuck you, dice. Yeah, no.
So,
Not
alright.
even if we left through the way that we came.
The way that you came was an artificial fairy ring that dropped you into the yarn spinner's lair. It can't exactly go back that way. Nor can the circus promise you to deliver you in the time frame that you wish. They can deliver you. But by the time that they arrive, it could be any time. I can at least guarantee it.
So that a maximum we would be gone is a year is what you're saying.
Precisely. Within 1 year. It could be a day, it could be a year, but it will not be beyond that.
You're all thinking too small. This is actually an incredibly good deal. We just gotta procure it with that same time frame deal with a couple more people. Individually, I'm sure none of them can get us to a more exact time frame, but if they're all compelled to help us reach our intended destination and time frame, their combined efforts probably narrow it significantly.
We'll see. But it's the best deal we're going to get for now. But if Thama's idea works, in that multiple of you work together, would you be willing to work with them in that aspect?
Working with the Sealy. But this is... Oh, very well. I'll speak with them. I don't want
You'll
to,
work.
but I'll speak with them.
You'll work with them.
This is for the good of the entire land. She's actually visibly grinding her teeth.
Who knows? Maybe even the Sealy Court could be able to
I'll
help you
ask.
in a little way.
I'll ask Titania to tone it down.
Maybe if you're doing a good enough job, they can get you cable TV in here.
Oh, that would be quite nice, actually. Wait, hasn't cable already died out in form of streaming now? Don't I have to pay for a service?
I don't even understand what any way.
What are
Point
you-
being,
They're not going to accept crystallized wishes.
Okay.
Kaylee will just take her hair and hand it over to her.
And she will reach back and pull out a tuft of her own. And so a trade has been made. Remember, this is potent. Only use it when you absolutely must. There might be some side effects with how you feel, but it'll pass in about 24 hours.
What do you mean about vitality? Are you... Like,
Well, how to put this in a way you adventurers understand? Imagine consuming this as the equivalent of drinking a potion. It'll restore your health, it'll restore your magic, and it will give you, let's see, how do they call it these days? Flip. She just pulls out a book that literally says Dungeon Master's Guide. Let's see. Temporary hit points, much like a potion of heroism. In fact, let me see. It should actually give you the benefits of a superior potion of healing and mana at the same time, along with the potion of heroism.
But
Okay.
You might get a little tummy ache.
Okay, so it gives
I
you
mean-
vitality in every way except the way that you and Ryudo do it. Hmm?
Okay.
I have one more question. Is there any way I can sweeten the deal on getting us back earlier?
I suppose I could try and do a ritual to shorten the time a little bit more, but it depends on what you have to offer.
What would you want from me? Don't worry about the rest of them. I need to get back as soon as possible.
You really are worried for that pirate, aren't you?
we have a few things we would like to get back to, yes.
She's actually going to connect to her through her side whispers. If you saw my memories, then you saw what I saw. Don't say it out loud, please.
And she'll respond to you as she looks at everyone else. Through Side Whisperers. Very well. Considering that this is a matter of great importance, and I was already willing to give quite a bit, this is now far extra. So, I would merely ask you for a moment of your time.
Okay.
Kaylee, that is a dangerous thing to give a Fae.
They're talking through silence.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right.
It's okay. It's okay. I will do anything.
I will not use your moment of time for anything nefarious towards you and yours. At least nothing deadly. But I will use it as I see fit. Do we have a deal?
We do.
Very well! So, the rest of you, unknowing of what is happening, see the Baba Yaga wisp some magic with her fingers as something is removed from Kaylee in the form of a tiny little ball of light that she then takes and then places it into her pouch. All right then. Thank you very much. I think that we can expedite things a little bit now that I have a little bit more incentive. Within 6 months.
That's fine.
Though, just know that whatever time I take, as she says this back in Side Whisperers, literally can be at any time, no matter where you are, no matter what plane that you're in, so don't blame me for what happened.
I know. But you saw my memories. You already know exactly what I would do.
Yes, of course, I know. I also know about your relationship with the Queen Aurora, and how much you care about not just her, but Ryudo, the others in the Abyssal Pirate crew.
Yes.
So I will at least make this promise to you. I will not do anything to interfere with the happiness that you have with them and them with you.
I
And
trust you.
only because you are doing what you can to help me.
I promise I won't fail you. I
Very
know
well.
that's not something that Tefei takes lightly and could be used against me, but I don't care.
I deal with adequately fair deals. But I wouldn't be making this sort of deal if I didn't have confidence that you all are up to the task. Just know that this will not be a romp through some rich bitch's manor.
Don't worry. I think I have an idea.
All right. Now then, I believe your friends are getting a little suspicious, so we should probably stop with the talking with our minds and use our mouths. As she says the word mouths with great exaggeration and openly and out loud to everyone else. So that is the first thing they hear her say after about a full minute or two of talking in side whispers.
Of just awkward eye contact.
True.
Okay, so...
Staring is rude. Don't make me have to have you envision the frost hag doing the floss in front of you. In all of your dreams in the future.
Why would I give a shit about that?
You might not now, but you will later. Something that you and your other half can have some bond over.
Oh. That
Yeah.
deal's done, but...
Well, I do still have access to those memories, so,
Now then,
yeah, if you saw them, how'd that play for her again?
About what happened in the material plane?
Yeah, I'm asking her. Yeah, when I got images of a hag flossing on me forever, how'd that end for her again?
Oh, okay.
oh, not well. Although I understand that she's doing quite well cleaning up the place over at the Prince of Frost's place.
Just saying.
I got your entire adventure through Kaylee's eyes in a matter of seconds through the cauldron. I haven't seen what you've seen in your mind's eye. But I imagine that I shouldn't have to worry about you.
How do you figure?
Do you want to try?
Thama. Stop.
No. He has a look of confusion, not threatening. Like, she's doing that thing that people do where they underestimate me for some reason.
Enough, Sama. He's
Ooh.
playing with you.
His poor little mind. Teeny. Minuscule, in fact. Well, it has to do with that hat being on too tight. Now then. So, good news. There's been a minor change. I believe I can make it within 6 months. So, happy days. Now
Yeah,
then.
Aaron just takes a quick look over at Kaylee. Shrugs.
Kaylee's not looking at him.
Uh-huh.
Ailey's actually actively avoiding eye contact.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Aaron sees it. It's like, okay. Anyway, You want to get at Varsilos.
Yes.
He takes out the fucking boo bell. I believe this might have a trace of his magic. If you could, I don't know.
The fuck is that?
That was fun pounding on her desk.
It's the bell.
Oh, that was Bun smacking.
I wasn't talking about the sound. Belle is looking at the bell and saying, "What the fuck is that?"
You don't want to know, Basama. You don't want to know.
I could tell you.
I would like to know.
Ugh, fine. Just do it privately.
Give me one
What?
of your teeth and I'll tell you.
No.
Well, then I guess you're not gonna know.
This is connected to Varsilos' energy and the energy of 3 souls.
That might expedite the process. I could probably deliver you to his domain personally.
In return, I ask that you swap ownership of these souls from him to the Raven Queen. I'm certain you're powerful enough to take the essence that's his and here and draw some of hers and have them swap places.
I might be able to do a little something with that, as long as I have the bell to do it. It would be funny to get at Varsilos after all. All right.
Wouldn't
What
ripping
do I
those
get
away
out
be
of
like
this?
shooting up a signal flare?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear her speak.
Oh, she was like, she's willing to do it, but what do I get out of this? I mean, we're already
What's in
pulling
it?
one over Varsilos by stealing something of his.
What
I'm
else
delivering
would
them to
you
the-
like?
Oh, Let's
If
see.
we're there to steal something, as long as it's not too far away, we might be able to steal something else.
Oh, I don't want anything from that disgusting place other than that artifact of his. He can keep all the dust and bones. But for you... What is
I'd
that
be
on your
wary.
back?
I'd be wary about how close you get to me. That is a guitar.
I see that.
Do you not know what a guitar is?
Oh, I know what a guitar is. It's more so that perhaps something attached to the guitar that I might be a little bit interested in. See, I am starting to be a little bored in here. It would be nice to be able to play a little something. Perhaps a little bit of your musical talent?
In what way?
Oh, I just take a little bit of your knowledge and apply it to myself so I can start to learn on my own with a little bit of a kickstart. I won't
That
take
would
the
help.
whole of it. I mean, after all, I know that you want to do Battle of the Bands with Jameis.
And that would affect me how?
Oh, not too badly. Just maybe your performance skill might take a bit of a hit.
Hold up, I have to consort with somebody. Sara, are you willing to let her take anything? I know music's kind of your thing when you're not bothering other people.
If you can still actually play decently, then I don't see the problem. But if she intends to take everything, then you might as well just say fuck you.
Fair enough. I need details. Specific details.
Well then, let's just consult the man in charge, shall we? Dungeon Master, how much is he going to lose? Let's see. You're gonna probably take a straight -3 to your performance.
Okay. -3.
DM says you're gonna lose 3 in your performance.
Permanently, or is this something that he could practice to get back?
Permanently.
Yeah, it's basically what it will do is when I play with the guitar, I'd only get a +1 bonus instead of a +4.
Indeed. 1 point per sister.
One moment, I'm gonna... Okay, Hunter, what do you actually have that you don't give a flying fuck about? Actually, if that's the case, he pulls out the snow globe.
Okay.
This belonged to one of your daughters. I haven't used it. I've noticed maybe not 100% useful to me. Might be more useful to you.
Roll persuasion. You will be, because this is something that you're wanting to give her instead of something that you're having a hard time passing up. It's going to be difficult at a 21.
Okay. Guidance. Okay, so if it's 21 with guidance, I have anywhere between a +6 to a +9. Okay, we'll see whatever this rolls, because if I don't roll a 12 or higher... Nope, it fails.
So she looks at the snow globe. I appreciate the gift, dear, but it is not something that I am remotely interested in. I'll be more than willing to take it off your hands for free, though.
No.
Oh.
No freebies.
Well, can't blame a gal for trying.
Fine.
Very well. Are you sure? No takesies backsies, as she's starting to wisp some magic.
Just fucking do it before I get agitated with you.
Oh, I hear that all the time, dearie. And she finishes the spell as a little piece of light comes from you, and she plops it into her bag. See, that didn't hurt at all. And you may still continue your skill with the guitar, get as good as you were a few seconds ago. Just take a little extra time.
But here checks the boo bell. Is the essence swapped over?
As far as the essence being swapped over, I will do that as soon as you come back. After all, they might come in handy for you. I promise that I will uphold my end of the bargain once you return successfully.
Very well. Now, anyone else have any personal business they wish to deal with her?
Not off the top of my head, but you were asking her a few other questions, like about Malric and the like, were you not?
Ah, yes! Malric's nemesis.
Ah, yes, Malric. Let's see if we can find out where he's holding the thing. Out of the way, you! All right, let's see. Malric. Gonna need a little bit of help here. Excuse me a second. She just goes over and just wicks a drop of, we'll say a fleck of something off of Akira, like either a piece of fur or something. She's just, boop. All right, having to deal with the Inu clan and the Kitsune. Malric. Let's see, Malric. Okay, ooh. My, is that what it is? Huh. Well, that's gonna be interesting. It's both an object and yet it's not.
What?
What?
Yes, it is indeed a riddle, in fact it is. But from what I am gathering, he is holding something that is in line with his nemesis, but it itself is not the nemesis. For the nemesis doesn't appear to have a form. From what I'm able to gather, he does have it in his palace, in the deepest regions, where I think I saw a little something, fluffy tail of, yes, a bit of a captive of his, a Nari, I believe.
Well, that much I already figured. But that's good to know.
Seems he likes to keep all of his most precious belongings down there.
If I'm guessing correctly, it is a song, but it has to be played by a certain thing.
It has to be played by a very specific instrument made by Finian's mom.
If it is a song, that could definitely hold water to it being a thing and not a thing.
We'll have to find out when we get there.
Wait, it's in line with the nemesis, and yet it's not.
He is holding
Like it-
something that's in line with it, but the actual thing is somewhere else.
Well, okay, yeah, this is once more ramblings of a madman. Just possible theory. Technically, what would fit that description is a music box. The box itself is not the nemesis, but the music it specifically plays, maybe.
That's a theory, at least.
Something to go off of for now.
Maybe your brain isn't as much of a peanut as I thought. That does hold some water based off of what it seemed to be to me.
So you're saying that if this song is played, that'll get rid of his nemesis?
If it is indeed a song, and this isn't the first time that an Archfey had a song as its nemesis, but being performed would allow him to be killed during the song's performance.
You would make him mortal.
So we'd have to take him down while protecting whatever is playing the song. Because he's going to go straight for it.
Basically.
If I were to have a theory, I would believe that what he has is probably sheet music.
A specific song.
Okay.
Alright. Sheet music, music box, or a special instrument. Alright.
Didn't Mulrig get after Finian for playing music?
Yep.
Did.
Oh, I suppose you didn't know about this much. Oh yes, music in its entirety is banned in his kingdom.
He's
Yep.
he's afraid of somebody stumbling upon the song.
Yes,
Why
very
would
dull
he
country,
give
very
such-
dull.
Why would he give such a fuck about the Kitsons? Alright, whatever. We'll figure that part out later.
Alright. Do we have anything else we wish to pick her brain about? Or do we need to start taking care of the problems?
As far as I see it, knowledge is free as long as it's shared, but deals will still be made if you wish for more. So, I think I'll leave you all to take a moment and determine whether or not you are peachy keen or wish to have more from me. I'll be over here, toiling away at my potions. Don't touch anything!
Can we look?
You may look, but don't touch!
Why? Because I'm a big fan. Why is he?
Oh, well, at least somebody has some taste.
Well, my mom told me so many stories about you.
Well, I hope they certainly caught all of my best sides. Just ignore the whole, the bad things. We'll just leave it at that, the bad things.
Mother of all hags kind of thing.
Oh, yes. Well, everyone has their unruly daughters.
It's excusable for now.
Yeah, let's put yeah. Look, what they say, that the bad things, that's nonsense. It's always nonsense. The stories like to exaggerate, you know? I'm just an old woman that just wants to help people.
Being
myself,
honest, even if they were true, saying that they were true, I don't really care all that much.
Flattery will get you
what you do
somewhere, dear.
It looks like Akira wants to do something, or maybe he's just looking around. I don't know.
So I think what we'll do is, so everybody has a chance to either talk to her, make a deal, talk to each other, do something with whatever resources that they have left, because you don't really have too many more. We'll see, but let's do a quick roleplay initiative for everybody to take care of something here with the Baba Yaga. Because just think of it this way, though, this is where we will be ending tonight, because the next episode, it will have her send you to Varsalos's domain, and that's where you will start. So, if everybody who's...
Before we do, could we take a little bit of a break?
Only as long as you all are okay with running a little late, since it's already 10:30 our time, which is 12:30 Eastern. So, if you all are okay with a quick 5-minute break.
If you guys want to go on ahead with the initiative, I just need to go to the washroom.
Oh.
That's all.
I gotta heat up some pizza, so I don't mind. I also roll pretty low.
Okay, then Kaylee, how about I just put you last in the list? So that way you can take all the time that you need. And
Okay.
And we'll go from there.
Alright.
Alright, so that way she can do her thing without... okay, so... Whoops. There we go. Alright, so I'll just go down the list. Akira! Is there anything you would like to do? If so, do you have a role for me?
Not really. Akira's just blowing off some steam.
Gotcha. All right, so I'll put you on a standby for responses. Okay. Carolus.
I got a 12.
Carolus with the 12. And Anaran.
He thinks he should wait for his pizza. He got an 8.
You got an 8. All right. And Chase.
23.
23. And Bell.
19.
All right. So it's at this point when I'll also bring her out that Theo will peek out from Kaylee's cloak You're like, "Ah, it's getting a little hot in here. You have fun." And she just flutters over towards where Belle is, staying close, but not seriously close. Just because of the vibes he's giving off. So with that, we are.
Oh, no, I'm quite calm now. It is no longer aggression sprawling everywhere. It got direction.
Oh, okay. So then she'll be as close as she normally is. So, Chase, we will begin with you. The Baba Yaga is open for any further discussion, or there's more to be had here.
Well, first, for clarification, we are still going to say that the dwarves are kind of with Evelyn, and when we go off, they're going to stay kind of in a corner till we get back, kind of deal.
Exactly. They are essentially just keeping back. We'll just say that Baba Yaga sees them and has nothing to do with them, but they're just quietly sitting there. But if there's anything that you want to talk about with the dwarves, I'll pop them in real quick.
No, I was just making sure that we did not forget about them.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's heard of me. Maybe she actually knew me. So, did we ever interact before?
Oh, no. We never actually interacted because I had no business with you and you had no business with me, but I did watch. And I must say, I am quite impressed, especially with what you have become even now. That there is proof positive of that. Pointing over towards Sue. I am quite good with my creations, but not one that has as much free will.
Yeah. Still trying to figure out. But then again, maybe I never will, because that's the thing about life. It's spontaneous.
I believe that a place like the Feywild likes to do things to people's memories in ways that they may or may not approve of. Sometimes those memories are lost when traveling to other planes. Sometimes they become fragments and used as weapons. It's a whole sort of things. But there is one thing that the Feywild does better than anywhere else. If you wish hard enough, perhaps that wish could come true. So if you wish hard enough to remember, perhaps it will come back to you.
Yeah. Maybe it's already there, just waiting for me to unlock it. You're right.
There is a chance that perhaps the very Feywild itself is keeping it under lock and key, as it were. Maybe once the land becomes more of its former self, you will also begin to remember more. More incentive on top of what you already had, I assume. Now, go ahead.
The knowledge would be nice, but it's really just Viren. I hate to leave a friend feeling like he is.
Oh, he'll get over it. Oh, and if he doesn't, then he better learn to. Because things aren't always going to be perfect. While you might get your memories back, there's a hard truth that he might have to accept and swallow. His old friend, the you of old, is gone. You are a different person now. Memories notwithstanding, you are still a different person. He's going to have to accept that and move on.
Where I've been a different person so many times in my life. Nothing but broken glass. That's the thing about broken glass. You can make something beautiful out of it.
Yeah, just color each piece up real nice, put it in whatever order that you want, and now you've got a beautiful stained glass window.
Well, I think I need we're probably gonna need sorry to do, but we're gonna probably need to borrow a place to rest for a little bit. Prince didn't make it easy for us to see him.
Oh, good heavens, you need a place to stay, and now you wish to... Okay.
I mean, well, you're sending us off, aren't you? Would you rather us go as we are now, or would you rather us going with a more fresh?
No, you make a point, and I suppose I haven't had visitors in quite some time. Fine. Make yourself comfortable and get your long rest in. Revive those points up to their max, you're going to need it.
Also, I believe as Chase pulls a tuft of his fur out, I believe we're all supposed to give you a bit.
Ah, so you are in on that one. All right. Well then, she takes a piece of yours, and then she plucks a piece of hers. Ah! I've only done this for a small handful, not an entire adventuring party. This is gonna hurt after a while. Here you go.
Well, do you have to pull it out by the root? Maybe give yourself a nice haircut?
What, do you think I go around with a pixie cut and look good? Not with this chin.
Oh, darling, I'm sure I could give you a nice do.
Oh, good heavens.
We did tell you we were broken glass, darling.
No, I probably should have seen this. I might have skipped over it because it didn't really seem interesting at the time, although now I see that it's not just you with longer hair.
Yes. Well, as Chase takes back control, like I said, I've been many lives in my day. But, anyways, I'll go find myself a nice little small spot to...
Before you go, there's one thing that I neglected to mention that I did mention some time ago when you first walked in. About a shadow.
Yes.
I can say for certain that he is still here in the Feywild. He is lying low for something. I do not know where. He has something protecting him.
I know, well, Vecna's making another play. He wants the Feywild again.
Indeed.
So he's likely gonna hide in the one place that most people can't see. He's probably hiding in the Drowned King's area himself.
Perhaps. I could make an effort to try and narrow things down.
But...
You know me so well. I would indeed require something of yours, mostly to use as a conduit, but then I'd keep it afterwards. Let's see. No, I couldn't do that to you. Instead, something of yours that's not her. I'm a hag, but I'm no monster. Let's see. Ah, that. Yes, I see something there. Something that has to do with another higher being. That wand. I would be very interested in that one. She's indicating the one that was, wait. No! He ate it! Oh, God, I'm thinking back, like way back.
He ate what?
Okay, there was a long time ago that you mentioned something to, Reginald about a wand.
Yeah, I gave him a small statue in exchange as thank you, and Reginald ate the statue.
Oh, ate the statue. Okay.
The wand, yeah, the runics. I just haven't had. I've had to have the life well tattoo attached for a while because we've been hit by so much stuff with necrotic damage.
Oh yeah, that's probably not going to change either. So, yeah, she'll take a look at the wand. I'm quite interested in that one. Very interested. I might be able to find out where he might be hiding and what he's up to in exchange for that wand.
Said higher being. What is this wand?
Oh, well, that has to do with, what's his name? And already my Garl Glittergold.
Garl only returned this wand. This wand was my mother's.
Where did she get it from?
That is a question I've been asking myself.
There is a touch of the divine on there. I just know that the only bit of divine that I know is of Garl. There's a bit more. Though that I cannot tell. That's why I'm so interested in it.
Well, a different deal then. I'll find out where this wand came from, and then I will tell you.
So you're going to do all the research for me. I don't have to lift a finger. Then, if that's the case, then let's make an addendum. You find out about that wand. You do all the research. Tell me about it. That might if have any further interest in it, I'll go from there, but at the very least, you do the research for me, I do the research for you. Then we trade some knowledge. If you happen to find out more about that wand before you need to deal with Shadow, good news. But you do know that if that's the case, then time's ticking for you. You have to figure out about that wand before you find Shadow, because at that point, then the whole deal is just completely gone.
Understandable. But I think I have a good start. She's supposed to talk to me soon anyways.
Very well. All right. Knowledge for knowledge. A simple trade, but a trade nonetheless.
My appreciations. And with that, Chase is just gonna take the wand out and start thinking about it. And with that, I will end my turn.
All right. Belle, We come to you as Fio has emerged and has come back to you now that you have calmed down.
Okay.
Your hat's funny.
Thank you. My misplaced aggression showed up at apparently the best possible time.
Well, maybe you shouldn't lose your aggression next time.
I don't know. Maybe I should refine it and make it nasty enough to reach across dimensions. After all, I need to bottle that hatred for a little bit.
That's gonna be a long stick.
Yeah, but I got a lot of it to spare. Come along.
Okay.
I don't actually have control of her.
She stays with you, but kind of stays somewhat behind you in her presence. Oh yes, the Snake Prince.
I
do you
need
want?
access to your homunculus research that was stolen.
She stares at you and begins to blink. Are you serious right now?
Look, I need to convince. I need to make sure. I need proof that proof for Pinocchio over here that that she is in fact a real girl.
If that's what you're concerned about, because I was about ready to yeet you outside because of your stupidity. You need to lead with that. Not your stupidity. Lead with your point.
I would have thought someone as clever as you would have been able to guess my motives.
I have no means of prying into your head without permission, without casting magic that I know you would try to fight against.
Sorry,
Or would
force
you?
of habit. Force of habit. Everybody seems to be living in there nowadays.
Indeed. I was just surprised a few seconds ago.
Oh.
Running gag with your group? That doesn't matter. So, you wish to know more about this little one?
Yes.
All right. Be specific. What do you want?
Suppose what I'm looking for is the nature of her soul.
I see.
What is the makeup of her being?
Hmm.
I need to get on the same wavelength as her for what I'm attempting.
I see.
Though I don't know how effective it'll be. I just lost mine.
Considering all of my most important research was literally taken from me, I only have the knowledge that I have left. But this seems to be something that I can most certainly take the time with. I would say that if you leave her with me and let me do some experiments on her, then I can give you a definitive answer. That will also help me out because I'll be able to get to know the inner workings of her, which is something I've always admired from Chaser of Dreams. I would say that's a relatively easy deal to make, all things considered.
Well, she's not asking me.
Oh, I am asking you.
And why would you be asking me? You've been talking to her.
Oh, my apologies. My model
You
was
have,
just
in fact,
facing her
been
when I was actually just talking to you.
No, what I'm getting at is that you have in fact been referring to her as her, so that's already a good sign.
Oh, I see. You were looking at how I was addressing her instead of addressing it. Is that right?
You would be surprised how many forget their manners in that regard, and I haven't made the greatest first impression, yet she's done nothing wrong.
No, she has not. She has not done anything to slight me other than just keep herself concealed. No, I do not blame her. Very well, there's a teeny tiny little bit of something maybe kind of sort of. That indicates that maybe kind of maybe just slightly possible, who knows, maybe flip a coin. That there is possibly the minor smidgen of a soul maybe. But that's just what I am getting just from looking at her. You want the definitive answer? And she must stay with me for a time.
That's where I need details. What would this entail? Because I'm not gonna leave her here, A, against her will, or B, to be harmed.
Oh,
in
I'm not
any
gonna
way.
harm her. I'm just gonna take her apart piece by piece and then put her back together. She won't feel a thing.
Yeah, so that's not an option.
I mean, she won't feel a thing and she'll be right as rain. It's like when you take the arm off of an action figure and then you pop it back on and it's still functional.
Shall I test that theory with your arm? Because that's where that's what I'm starting to hear. Don't be ripping into her.
You want me to do it the long and boring way?
I would like you to do it in the way that does not cause that is not invasive to her.
That means they're gonna have to put her in the tube. That takes too long. I'm only doing this because you're helping me. Trust me, there's nothing that you could do to me that I'm afraid of. Fine. I will take this one, and I will put her in the tube, and then she'll be fine, unharmed. She'll just be asleep. I will not take any scalpels or anything to her. She'll wake up as if she just woke up from a dream, and everything will be right as rain.
Well, what do you think?
As long as you give me that hat.
Why do you want Squillacious' hat?
Because it sounds like fun to me. We'll just say that, wait. Squillacious hat. That is true, that is Why do you have it?
Because I traded him for the red cap outside that was outside your door. For his, I traded him that one's hat so that I could blackmail him.
That's quite funny. That's quite funny, actually.
Red caps are incredibly vengeful and incredibly dangerous. He commands very competent. He commands skilled people. Competent is not a word choice that I would find appropriate.
Half and half.
But, and they are they are at least decent folk and valuable and valuable in some regard. I had to make sure it was an insurance policy to make sure we wouldn't actually have to kill him after the first time we pulled one over on him, because that would likely have involved having to harm those ones, the ones that he currently commands. So instead, I have by proxy taken command away from him.
Oh no, that's quite hilarious, and you do have the right of it. They are working under Barcelos, not entirely willingly, though not also entirely against their will. But that's their own story to tell. Still, they are working for him, and that's why I can't have them moping around my home. No, that's besides the point. We're talking about this one here. So, the hat would have been great, but it is part of a plan that I find hilarious. So,
well, technically, I don't think I need Squilash's hat. Like, it's just, I guess I do. It's collateral. It is something I have to exchange back later. So, yeah, unfortunately, that I can't offer.
Then, you know what? I've got a fun idea since you like to play pranks. I want you to take this. She summons what appears to be a cream pie and places it in your hand.
Okay.
I want you to take this, and I want you to shove it directly in Titania's face.
Well, before we get into that, Theo, like, I'm not, like, going to just leave you here if you don't want to be, so I have yet to hear you weigh in on any of this.
The only other option was to have Titania and Veranestra look further into this, though at the same time they were going to help with whatever ritual needed to be done. I guess this would just be a way to expedite the process, maybe? I know it's about me, but at the same time, I don't know what to do. So I want to leave it into your judgment.
Yeah, that's why I was more that's why I wanted access more to your research notes so I could try and puzzle this out with her. Leaving her here as a science experiment, even if she's not going to be harmed, just feels wrong.
Doesn't matter if it feels wrong or if it feels right, it's still knowledge. Knowledge that I would like to have.
I suppose I'd have the answers a different way, in a different regard soon enough. That's... What else could you offer aside from taking her? Because I'm intrigued by the process, by the prospect of smack. I'll be honest, I'm intrigued by the prospect of smacking Titania in the face with this thing.
She takes the pie back.
So, what is of
It's a new deal.
Okay,
now.
but that was what that is what you wanted me to do. So, what is on that same what is on that same level?
Oh no, things have changed because that was if you were going to leave her with me, and if you're not going to leave her with me, then no pie.
Okay.
So we're back to square one. So you want then my homunculus knowledge, the what I have left, to take with you, to use for her. So...
A copy of it anyways. I'm not looking to steal anything out of your head.
Oh, a copy, yes, of course, a copy. Looks like we're going to have to get down to the boring, then. Something of yours that we probably... And as such, she looks over you. There's something that you have that you're relatively proud of, or perhaps the other side. Who knows? But I believe that perhaps that we can make a magical trade. I will give you that information, a copy of it, if you give me Dragon Slave.
A copy of it, or are you removing that knowledge from me completely?
You had to call it out, didn't you? Fine, I suppose a copy is fine. To see how somebody like you, or the other half of you, I don't know who made the spell, I just know that it's part of your skill set. I want to know how this was made.
Well, in esoteric terms, little bit of pilfered knowledge from me and little bit of pilfered knowledge from a thief, which I suppose makes him a thief as well, albeit unwittingly. But in less esoteric terms, the woman who taught him to wield the arcane arts taught him of the weave.
Oh,
I'm simply the one who comprehended it.
Zipping the lips. She just goes up to your lips and just pulls it aside. You find that your lips are now zipped with a zipper. I don't want to hear about the weave or mistra or anything of the sort. Stop it. Stop it. And then she opens up your mouth again.
Not even how to ignore Mistra.
I already ignore Mistra until you brought her up with the weave.
Well, I mean, okay, then I won't say a word. I'll accept that. I accept that deal. I guess you can see for yourself what I did.
Excellent. If you wouldn't mind putting it down on a piece of paper and write it in your own blood.
Once again, this is a copy.
It is indeed a copy. Blood lasts longer than ink, after all. In my
It does,
experience.
it does, which mean I presume you've brought the, you have the enchanted paper lying around here, because that's what's gonna make it stick.
She just rips out a page from one of her books. Oh, I got lots of that laying around. She just slaps it down in front of you, grabs your hand, and just uses one of her fangs to just pierce your finger, letting a drop of blood come out. All right, get to it.
He starts scrolling down, just the rune, just the rune circles. Basically, not really an artificer type of equation, but like it's a math problem, but not like in the way that artificers cast spells. He's drawing the runes, he's drawing the circles, all of it. He's copying down the spell the incantation, which she's figured out by this point how to forego speaking, but you know, that's a thing you just gotta get used to. Exactly how he like how the energy is manipulated, all that. He's copying the spell perfect, like verbatim.
All right.
As well as his own memory of like what goes through his mind when he does it. All the ancillary stuff, because it's part of the memory.
All right. So, are you putting down the correct symbol, or are you trying to put down something fake? I just have to ask, so this doesn't come bite me later.
No, he's being. It is a totally straightforward and honest exchange of. This is exactly how you do it. This is exactly what the memory is, so that when she absorbs it, she'll have complete understanding of what he did when he made that spell.
All right. So, once you're finished, she snatches it up and she puts it into her pouch. Thanks for the magic spell. Now then, for you. So, how do you want to receive this knowledge? Do you want tongue, or do you want some fingering? What do you want?
What's wrong with you doing what I just did?
Oh, I never agreed to such thing. I can only give you my bit of information with a good old-fashioned kiss.
We both know that's not true. We both know that's not true.
That's how I'm giving it to you.
I don't care. Go. Do whatever.
Alrighty, here I come. She goes over and she begins to give Belle not exactly a deep and passionate kiss, but one that is overly exaggerated with the vileness of it. But Belle, despite all that, you find that her knowledge of homunculi are being passed from her knowledge to you, and that it is all now embedded in memory. Ah, that was fun. Well, now you have it.
All right. Then our business is concluded, so it's safe to assume that... So it's safe to say that we have each other's thanks.
Don't even start with that.
Start with what? That would make us even.
Yes, we are even. You are correct. But don't try to pull that giving you something for thanks.
I was legitimately trying to express the gratitude as an equal trade, so nothing is owed.
Then if that's the case, the equal trade has been made. Transaction complete.
Okay, so to make this less awkward in any future dealings, how would you have framed that?
All done. See you later. Bye.
I guess.
Yeah. You're lucky, little one. The tube is not exactly pulling you apart, but I haven't washed it in quite some time.
Just so you know, there was not a chance I was abandoning you here.
Thank you.
Okay, I got the somehow I managed to still come away from here with the knowledge that I needed. I can cross-reference it with Chase later.
I mean, how
so
you
I
had to
guess
do it was kind of weird.
If it helps you, it's worth it. It doesn't matter.
Well, if kissing old ladies helps me, then I hope you kiss as many old ladies as you can.
I don't. I'm just saying that I don't care. One way or I don't care how I achieved the result. All right, I'll pass it off there. That is what I needed to do with her.
Carolus, we will now come to you.
Alrighty. I gotta go talk to her for a second, but I promise I will catch you up on everything that's been going on, okay?
All right, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, you're not. Not again. Alright. We'll approach Baba Yaga.
You want some smooching too, hot stuff?
No, I'm perfectly fine with that, thank you.
No, of course not. Of course not. Not with your betrothed over there. Now, what do you mean?
First off, he'll take a tuft of his hair, hand it over to her.
Ah, another trade. Very well then.
Yeah.
And she will do the same. Ah! Here we go.
Alright, so I'm actually here for another thing. You have knowledge over a lot of things, correct?
She just kind of humbly just checks out her nails, like, I might know a thing or two.
Then perhaps you know something about grapefruit?
Grapefruit.
I said grave. Grave. I said grave, not grape.
I was confused there, like, grapefruit? Yes, it's a delicious citrus.
I don't know why it sounded like I said grapefruit. I apologize. Let me rephrase that.
Grapefruit.
Thought it was rot. Grave rot.
It's
Grave rot. Grave rot, sorry. It's been so long since the damn thing was mentioned.
It's okay,
Anyway.
I know what he means. So, grave root causing grave rot, causing grave inconveniences. It's a joke. Either way, yes, I might have dabbled in some of that before for alchemical reasons. What?
Is there a way to reverse the process effectively without having to need to kill somebody and then resurrect them, essentially?
Wish.
Just wish? There's like nothing else that you could do?
Oh, greater restoration doesn't seem to work. Despite what it's designed for, the disease is just too potent. It spreads too fast, and trying to remove it entirely from the target will guarantee their death. I'm afraid that you're dealing with some really bad stuff.
What about if there's a way to remove it from the source? Without killing the host. Again, without wish.
Oh no, it's essentially tied to the heart and the brain at that point. They're effectively dead.
Damn it. Damn it. Alright, fine. Let's change the subject a little bit. You look into my memories, you probably know exactly why I was asking about grave rot.
No, I
There's
was looking
one-
through Kaylee's, but she was there. I saw it.
Yes, you know who I'm trying to hunt down.
Mm-hmm.
The axe he wields. Is there a way to counteract it besides just breaking it with a normal weapon?
You're trying to break his axe.
Damn thing can turn people undead. That kind of power shouldn't be allowed to be used.
Well, that makes it a magical weapon, which, it's hard to tell without it actually being here. A weapon like that, if it was handed down by, or if it was crafted by a wizard, it'd be a little bit easier, but if it was handed down by somebody like Orcus, then I believe you are, once again, up a creek without a paddle. As far as destroying it, at the very least. Best that you could probably do is get it out of his hands. Literally disarm him.
So there's no weapon that could counteract it then, essentially.
Not of my knowledge, unless somebody's willing to make one. But that is beyond what many can do. But might not be something beyond what I can.
Is that so?
I might be able to come up with something that could nullify it. Maybe not destroy it outright, but nullify it long enough for you to get your business done.
Well, if it's a deal that you're trying to make, what's the catch of the deal? What do you want in return?
Let's see. A deal to deal with your most hated enemy. One of, at least, but personal to you. So something to deal with something personal needs to have something personal given in return. Don't worry, I'm not going to take Lazuli from you. You've already dealt with that once. However, I want Adonis.
He looks back at the sword on his back. This thing? You have an interest in my father's old sword.
You've got plenty of them. What's one extra sword? Even though it has some sentimental value to you, but so does the enemy that you face and the friend you wish to save.
Just the sword and nothing else?
Just the sword.
He'll draw the sword out, look it over for a moment. It's the last thing of my father's, but... what could you make?
There's all kinds of things that I can make. It just depends on how you would like it to be. Do you want it to be a weapon? Do you want it to be armor? Do you want it to be a ring? Do you want it to be a wand? Something that you would wear.
As cheesy as it sounds, if it's going to be something to counteract his axe, it has to be a weapon to counteract it.
Swords do a very good job in counteracting axes if you know where to aim. You're not exactly trying to clash blade with blade. You're trying to disarm what he holds in his hand.
Yeah, cutting his hand off, basically.
Sure. That's
one way.
Works too.
That's one of the most effective ways, come on.
Good luck getting through that armor, though. That's some strong goblin tech.
Yeah, that's something else I gotta remind myself about the goblin tech.
Here.
But what can you do to make this weapon counteract his own? And, well, allow me to disarm him, essentially.
Here, this is what I truly mean. Give me Adonis for a little bit of an experiment, and I will return it to you, with the added caveat that it can counteract what his axe can do.
And once its purpose is done, you want it back? Is that the deal?
No, you can keep it. I only want to take a look at it for a short time.
Very well then.
Do we have a deal?
He'll hesitate for a moment and slowly hand it over to her.
And she snatches it. No takesies backsies!
Just make sure it's ready.
Oh, it'll be ready. It'll be ready. All right, let's take a little bath, shall we? And she takes the Adonis greatsword and she dips it into the cauldron. Do a little stir, do a little stir. Oh wait, what is it the song that the kids sang? Stirring and stirring and stirring my brew. Ooh. Now then, all done. And she hands it back to you.
He'll take it back and look kind of surprised. And here I thought that you were going to keep it until it was completely ready. Okay, then.
Oh no, it's ready. It's ready. Look, you're just looking after a weapon that creates undead when something is struck down, and you just wanted a way to counteract that. So, what's the opposite of death?
Life.
Exactly. So, be careful with that sword. You don't want to give life to something that you don't want to.
Fair point. A lot's already been taken from so many people. Can't let him get away with it again.
Oh, you're overly dramatic. Has anybody ever told you that?
Tried a lot. It's just... I try not to embrace it, but it's just who I am.
Look, take a little bit of free advice. Some advice from me that you've probably already heard from a bazillion other people.
You say relax,
so
I swear to the gods above.
Oh no, I'm not saying relax. Not with that nonsense. Do you see anyone around here that's relaxed?
Nope.
Exactly. No one here is relaxed. Everyone is on edge because there's a lot going on. I'm not even relaxed. Here's the bit of information you probably should take. Have fun while it lasts, because you never know when the fun will come to an end. When you have nothing but the dark surrounding you, then you have the choice to just throw yourself to it and let it swallow you whole, or to laugh at it while you still can. So for the love of God, learn to take a joke!
Yeah. Anyway, I appreciate the upgrade to Adonis. But what, there's no other catch? Just making sure?
I mean, it might feel a little different in your hands, but that's just part of the process, my dear. You'll find out when you wield it next.
I see. You know, you're not so bad.
Everyone thinks I can be a monster, but I can assure you that I do enjoy helping people, as long as I also get to help myself too. It's quite boring having to have everything be one-sided.
Or get trapped in a house in a pocket dimension without anybody to talk to.
Yes, quite.
There was something that I've been curious about. The Jabberwock's heart. It's in another pocket dimension, as you said, correct?
Indeed, much like this one.
Well, you said that before. If you step out of here, he comes to you immediately. Could the same be the truth about the heart?
Forgive me, but are you suggesting that the heart would be able to sniff me out?
No, like he could figure out if the heart was taken out of the pocket dimension once we take it out.
Oh no, you're not trying to take it out of the pocket dimension because it's tied to it. You're trying to destroy the damn thing.
Just making sure. Wanted to make sure that there was another option without possibly blowing ourselves up.
That's why you're going after the Sphere of Annihilation. You throw that into the pocket dimension, and because it is a pocket dimension, the way that it works is that it doesn't play nice with other dimensions, you see. They both essentially cancel each other out, destroy each other permanently, along with anyone else that's also inside.
Matter and antimatter, right?
Essentially. It's, divide by zero in that little place, and you get the idea.
Alright, well, that answers that question. I appreciate that, Baba Yaga.
You're quite welcome, you're quite welcome. Again, just know that It might seem as though that I am doing this just for your benefit. This has a lot to ride on me as well, so I am putting a lot of faith in you. So don't fuck it up.
It's just something we've been kind of getting used to, taking care of things. Anyway. if you don't
Oh yes,
mind-
and I noticed that there will be more of that in your future.
Right. Looking forward to dealing with messes when we get back. Anyway, if
Oh
you don't
yes,
mind.
yes, ziggurats and explosions and lasers, all kinds of good things.
Yep. Anyway,
What?
If you don't mind. Nothing. Anyway, if you don't mind, I need to go talk with my lady. It's been a while.
Ah, of course.
He'll come over and pull her into a big hug real fast.
We've got
I
to
hate
get
that.
you to take off your armor before doing that.
Sorry. It's just
It's fine. It's fine.
Just let me hold you for a bit, okay? I don't even want to apologize. Just let me hold you for a while.
I'm gonna say this as the DM, but I have this shot framed very nicely. I can make this cinematic with the music and her glowing eyes. And... it's romantic. Anyway, I think after what happened, you deserve it.
Are you saying that as Lazuli or the DM?
As the DM.
Okay. As he pulls away from the hug for a bit, look, we're gonna go into a pretty bad area. Gotta get ready for a fight if you're coming with us, okay?
I'm not entirely sure that I'd be much help. I guess I could come along if everyone's okay with it, but there's very little I can do right now. I'm still kind of recovering from everything that happened to me.
No. If you're still recovering, then don't come with us. You can still contact me through the sending. You still have it, right?
Of course. And Baba Yaga, almost as if she's listening in, she can stay here so long as she doesn't break anything. Just as long as you bring back what I want, or else she's my new test subject.
Yep, nope, not letting that happen. I lost you once because of my stupid mistake. I'm not letting that happen again.
Well, then you better succeed this time.
You know, you didn't give me an answer to that question. But save it for when we get out of here.
I don't think that the Baba Yaga's house is exactly a romantic place to give an answer. But
He'll put a finger on her lips. Yeah, save it for when we get out of here, okay?
as she just she bites your finger. Like, shush. I have a proposal for you.
Oh, really?
I want to give you the answer in the middle of the Sealy court. So you'll take me, won't you?
Then it's a date.
All right. It's something that even visitors to the Feywild don't even get a chance to see. And I want to see whatever I can. So, take me there, and I'll give you the answer that you want.
He'll gently take her hand into his own. I promise. We'll go there.
You know, I actually made it seem like that was an ultimatum. I didn't mean it as such. I'm sorry.
Honey, stop. It's fine. I'm just glad to have you back.
It actually wasn't that bad, you know? I mean, other than the terrible cold. The prince is...
Didn't touch you at all?
No, not like that. He's not interested. He only has eyes for one. And that's what I could see in him. He is just a very lonely and vengeful man. And I'm glad that you didn't lash out at him. And I'm glad that everyone had a chance to talk to him. Anaran stepped up very well.
Yeah, no, I owe him a favor. Several other favors. I almost came close to lashing out at him, but I couldn't do it.
I think
Not with you on the line.
I think an honest to God's thank you will be a very good start. Don't make a big scene of it. He doesn't seem to be that type of person.
Nah, I've
Just-
been traveling with him for too long. I know he's not that kind of person.
Just an honest to God's thank you. And knowing him, he'll probably respond with, just try not to fuck up something again. But that's who he is.
I just wish we could take that damn ring off you right now, but
No, it's part of the deal.
unfortunately, it's part
And
of that
it's-
deal.
It's part of the deal, and it's safest with me. With where you're going, with what everyone's going to be doing, you wouldn't want something that important getting lost in the battlefield. Leave it with me. I guess it's maybe my way of saying, even a strange way, thank you to the Prince of Frost for not permanently encasing me in ice like a trophy, and actually taking some of the things that I said to heart as part of his counsel.
Hey, you're gonna have to fill me in on how the hell he decided to let you stay in on that council for that long. God, I don't even want to imagine how long you've been here.
It's because of my time aboard the Abyssal pirate ship. The things that I've seen, the things we have experienced. It's only because of that that he was willing to give me the time. He values those with worldly experience. I wouldn't have even been able to even be here with you if not for that time.
Well, I guess it's fortunate that you're so lucky then, huh?
That's why I want to get back to them. I'm already now back with you, so let's find a way back home.
We will.
Of course, after dealing with the Drowned King and whatever Vecna has going on, Striking
Yeah.
Shadow especially.
Just another war for us to win, but that's the part of the job description as members of the guild, right?
It might be easy to just write it off as just another war to win. But you have to also remember that this has a lot to do with Chase and a lot of his heart and his feelings. So be delicate, all right? This is his grandfather. This is not just a war. This is a war on the battlefield and within people's hearts.
Yeah, I'm aware of it. I can't even imagine what he's going through right now.
Just do your best to support him, just as you would with anyone else.
Usually that's just going up and hitting somebody really, but
Well,
I had to get one bad joke in, come on.
Okay, fair enough. Just
I
do
know what
your
you mean.
best, but read the room, know when to give space, and know when to approach. Reading the room isn't exactly one of your strong points, but I believe you're getting there.
Well, I've been doing a lot better on that. I mean, hell, did you see me lash out at the prince when he could have egged me on enough for that?
No, you didn't. And I'm almost certain that everyone would have dogpiled you if you tried.
Yeah, no, they would have, 100%.
Maybe one or two of them would have just let it happen for a laugh. But most of them maybe would have tried to stop you.
Yeah, that probably would have been Belle letting it happen.
I don't know. It depends on which side.
Yeah, we need to get him back too. I told that idiot not to do it. And
It's
I owe him
fine.
too.
It's fine. And again, just offer him a true to heart thank you. If he wants something big and bombastic, I'm sure he'll ask for it, but I don't think that he's gonna want that from you. Just an honest thank you. Maybe buy him a drink.
Or 100. Honestly, it's going to be interesting to see how the Prince of reacts to the brain, though.
I think that it's gonna be interesting. He might be biting off more than he could chew with that one.
I don't know. Archfays have quite a temperament and quite the load of patience sometimes. Not enough about that. Before we go, let's just stand here together, okay?
Honestly, that sounds fine. I'm getting a little tired. Thankfully, Baba Yaga has, from what I overheard, has agreed to let us stay here for a long rest before everyone is sent off. So, let's find a place and relax, shall we?
Sounds good to me. That's a perfect way to end it because
I think
do
so.
not want to
Yeah.
take up Naraku's time. Kagato,
Yeah.
whatever that thing is you did to Adonis, just let me know later.
I will let you know. I will let you know because there are lots of items that you still need to find out about. So you will find out.
All those
So-
rings, yeah.
Now we come back to Anaran.
He's holding Winter's Frenzy. Still sheathed. If you truly can hear through this. Barcelos is the potential traitor.
The sword
Yaga
doesn't seem.
has-
Oh, go ahead.
The Baba Yaga has been located and knowledge has been obtained. Mission objective. Dangerous, but looking fruitful. Yeah.
It does not give off any kind of voice, but you can tell that there is some kind of response as there's a cold snap that comes from it. Almost like the cold of his domain suddenly touches you again. Just for a quick instant, but it's reactionary. It's not painful either.
Understood. All this time, Anaran's had his eyes closed, and he just kind of pokes one open and just mutters under his breath, "You are fucking lucky that she was useful. Otherwise, I would never have bothered trying to save her." Looking over towards Carolus. And then closing his eye. I grow tired of this.
If you're so tired, why not just go home? Just give up. Why do you continue on so much if you're so tired?
You already know that answer, Sorrow.
I
Why
do.
bothering ask?
I do. I'm just trying to have conversation. Goodness, it gets so lonely sometimes. I just want to chat every once in a while. But say no more.
What is your opinion of the hag?
She's a hag, of course. She's going to do things that will entertain her or benefit her in some way. Though the biggest takeaway from this is that she was the desperate one, not all of you necessarily. She is afraid for her life, so she needs you. The other deals and such whatever. To her, all she cares about is the result of the Jabberwock being erased. So no doubt that as long as that end of the bargain is held up, she will be like a puppet on a string for you.
You've been around a very long time. How many times has Jabberwock died?
0.
In your entire time visiting here?
Not a single person or fae has been able to defeat it. Since its creation, it has been an absolute dominating force across the Feywild.
Then why
That is-
wasn't it so active?
It has been active, just not very quickly, because its whole point is that it is able to defeat those that are powerful when they no longer have the power to protect themselves or escape.
So it was more of an opportunistic hunter than just what it's been doing.
Precisely. It has gotten more powerful since then over the time, but when it was first created, it heavily relied on the rains.
Would you say it's acting against its normal nature?
I would say that it has certainly grown a bit of an ego of itself, and might be still working with the same goal in mind. But I fear that it might no longer be just a mindless beast. It may still be working for the Drowned King, or it may be working for itself.
It's gained intelligence. Free
Throughout
will.
the times I've been through the Feywild and seen its actions, with the unfortunate sorrow spreading across the land in ways that I'm able to consume without getting shit-faced drunk, I have seen how it looks when its deed is done. There is a smile in those scales.
So it's gained a sense of self. Its own desires. Elevated it from a beast to something comparable to Zirian.
Something comparable to any dragon.
As ambitious as one of Tiamat's.
Perhaps. Though I have no doubt this Jabberwock has nothing to do with Tiamat being
No,
an
I
actual,
doubt it.
being a homunculus being, but it definitely does enjoy the destruction and the death of all around itself.
I think I know what answer I'm gonna get. Wrath, what's your opinion? Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds pretty accurate. I do have a question, actually. When you were last here, I would assume the Drowned King is beyond your knowledge. I bet he's too young for you, isn't he?
He is, in fact. By the time that he's arrived, he was already given something to hole himself up into, which has made it increasingly difficult for anyone to know how to get in contact with him, if any. They just know where he resides, generally. The ruins of Aurora's kingdom.
You know these Fae better than I. Let's say we survive. Everything's set right. What's the likelihood of Aurora keeping her throne?
Well, that is something I fear has to do with how she might feel at the time that she regains her memories.
Would the two personalities not clash?
One might even consume the other.
So Nami needs to find a way to strengthen her mind, lest she gets devoured by the Lady of the... Am I hearing that right?
Her willpower most certainly will be a matter of strength. One that I fear that she is beginning to lose. She has fear in her that is devouring her heart and her mind. I feel as though that if she continues this way, the more she remembers of herself, the less of herself she'll remember.
Very well.
That is unfortunately a trait for most, if not all, Fae, arch or otherwise. Their duties as Archfey are all-encompassing.
So that's the trait they inherited from their former sovereigns. The one trait that the gods actually left them.
Strong sense of duty indeed. As playful and as whimsical as they can be, they're still bound by invisible chains.
Very well. Is it possible? No. If that sense of duty is that strong. No. Aurora would have to need to learn to let go. Or Nami would have to learn to live in isolation again.
Ah, the tragedy of one of such promise.
I can't let either come to pass.
But doing
Otherwise,
so, that would require an amazing amount of influence. I wonder if that's even possible.
he'll open an eye towards Kaylee. Perhaps.
Just be forewarned. Unless something were to be done, then I believe that the Feywild is going to have to accept someone they might not want on the Sunset Throne. or there's going to be a couple of very heartbroken pirates.
Do you believe the prince would take up that throne?
That is an idea that you certainly passed on to him, though I do not believe it is something that he would accept, for that would mean giving up the throne that he currently keeps, one that he does, in fact, enjoy.
No, he doesn't. He enjoys the power, not the loneliness.
The cold doesn't necessarily have to be lonely.
But he is.
Oh, I don't disagree.
Why would he allow Rhymeharrow to blatantly expose one of his lies? And to allow a bunch of people with very different ideals to serve as a council?
That is something I'm sure you would probably need to ask him rather than me.
True. Though, I guess I might as well ask this question and get it out of the way. Those two women with him, are they actually undead?
Oh, absolutely. Couldn't be more undead.
So... self-inflicted isolation. Very well.
You wanted a project.
I have one.
Congratulations.
Unfortunately, the biggest piece is going to be the most stubborn. Soraya ran before he became the Prince of Frost.
Indeed, it was the Raven Queen's actions in hiding her.
Oh, it was the fucking stupid champion that made that request.
Oh, is that what you think? I'm afraid that the champion was brought along for the ride. It was Soraya who made the request.
Then all the guilt falls on her.
Indeed. I'm not
just have
saying that she's right. It's not like that the Sun Prince was abusive. She was just bored and wanted a fling.
Yeah. Yeah, no wonder he's pissed.
If the Raven Queen didn't stick her nose into a business that she didn't belong to, then perhaps none of this would have happened.
Yeah, well, I can only try and mend some of that wound. Or at least apply the basics. Get Sheree to admit to the prince that it was her plan. That she was just... I don't even know what they see in us mortals. Our world is deadlier. Lethality-wise. More common than whatever the fuck we were going through before.
It's different
the
from
animals,
the mundane.
The animals don't talk, the trees don't normally talk, unless you're trained. Our world is deadly to them.
It's a simple concept, really. What you find fantastical is average for them. What you find average is fantastical for...
What I find average, they find boring. What I find whimsical, they find excessively boring.
I never said that there was differences to the rule.
Maybe.
Or weren't differences to the rule.
Okay, current objectives. Fucking nuke that goddamn dragon's heart. Rescue a fox goddess. Murder every single fae that gets out in the fucking way.
Ah, you rhymed. Murder every fae that gets in the way.
Oh, shut up!
Very well.
Either way. He just looks down at Winter's frenzy. I gotta make sure you're not gonna be a problem. I got it, yes. That's where he'll end it.
All right. Then, Kaylee, we're going to come to you.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask when you're gonna take this moment of time. Or... Nah. But I do have 2 questions. If you take this moment of time, will I be sent back once that moment is done?
Oh, that's not how it works. See, taking a moment of your time essentially means that, let's just say that your mind becomes in complete blank stasis for that amount of time. It's like falling into a dream. For just a short bit, just momentary. So, of course, you will return. It'll just feel like you just lost a moment of time.
And what are we going to do in this moment of time?
Oh, nothing. To you, it'll go by in a split second. Ah, I think I understand. You think that I'm going to summon you here or something?
I guess I'm a little misunderstanding what it means.
Ah, so how it works is now that I have a moment of your time, I will literally take a moment of your time from you. It'll be as if you've skipped over a moment of time. Say that you set a timer for 60 seconds, and this is exactly 1 moment of time. When I take that time away from you, that 60 seconds immediately hits 0 for you. In the blink of an eye, those 60 seconds are gone.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's only just a minute, though one could say a lot can happen in a minute's time.
That actually can basically decide the outcome of a battle.
It
so to
can,
speak.
indeed. For how long it could take a battle, you could be out of commission for the whole fight. That's if I want to take that moment of your time during a battle.
True. But alright, well,
Just think of it this way.
that makes it a little...
The nicer that you play with me, the more lenient I'll be with you.
Oh, of course. I mean, I'm your biggest fan, so... I'm not kidding. Like I said, my mom told a lot of stories. She told a lot of stories about hags and dragons and all these different types of things.
Truly, I am curious about what details were shared, but that doesn't really matter. It's odd for me to say this, but it's nice to have a fan.
I know a lot about you, but yet at the same time I don't know much. All I know is what the material plane knows about you.
Oh, I can assume that's going to be a lot of the negatives and not many parts of the positives.
Well, it's half and half. Yes, there's a lot of negatives, but there's also a lot of good stories about you.
I do know that there's one popular tale about how I raised Tasha and how that made a big splash in the magic community. I do imagine that would be a positive tale. For most, as long as they don't look too deep into it. Though, look, my dear, you seem like a sweet thing, so I'm going to make this very simple for you. Don't believe everything that you hear. It's better to just see for yourself. Oh, if you still have the fangirl about you towards me that you do right now later on, even after I take what I want, then by all means.
I mean, it really doesn't matter what my opinion would be of you.
Hags delight in the misery of others, and I am the mother of said hags. What makes you think I won't delight in your misery?
Because you let us inside?
But my dear, I let you inside because I saw potential in you all to help me keep me alive.
Yeah, and that's basically how I run. You do something for me, I do something for you.
Very simple. Though that's not necessarily a bad thing. Truly the art of the deal.
True neutral. I don't care if you're evil. I don't care if you're good. I don't care about the gods. I don't care about demons. I only care what benefits me.
Now I see how we're able to get along. Because you understand. While it is virtuous to help others, you can't exactly help others when you yourself need the helping. Though, it also pays to have a little fun here and there.
Exactly. It's why I'm okay with helping out the gods with this whole Tharizdun thing. I mean, complete destruction of the entire realm, or just everything in general, doesn't really sound great to me.
True, true. There are plenty that would absolutely hate to see their home destroyed.
But if we didn't have those things to stop us, we wouldn't really be out here helping others, so to speak.
No, you'd probably continue to live a life of a self-service and the like. Though
And the
I
same
wonder.
thing would go for you.
Though I wonder, depending on what had happened in the past, if you would still be with Ryudo or if you would still be with Janus.
Well, I tend to not like to think about those things.
That's probably for the best because I've found in my experience The truth is called the horrible truth for a reason.
Exactly. And I don't care to find out.
Very well, then. Decent mindset. Live in the moment. Appreciate what you have. Stay true
But
to
I'm not-
yourself.
But I'm not going to let anything take that away from me. Which is why I'm going after Tharizdun. I'm not going to allow him to take anything from me.
That is the center of it all, isn't it? What you deal with is something that all of the gods and the demons all collectively together struggled to deal with. One time, but they struggle nonetheless. While he does remain chained, his influence still branches out in ways that you could hardly even believe.
Yeah. It's, crazy to believe that he's still influencing.
That's about as much power as you could expect from somebody who created the entirety of the Abyss. Chained up or not, a voice can still be made. They just forgot to gag him when they put him down.
Well, we'll make sure that we wrap an extra gag around him.
Although it's not quite him that you should be quite as concerned about. His influence, sure, but Tharizdun himself is powerless. As long as he remains chained up, he can only count on others. So look towards his targets. He might have better luck there.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's where everything gets more complicated, huh?
Oh, indeed! For I saw what you saw in that mirror.
Yeah. Well, let's just hope that I'm not gone for 6 months, huh?
Keep that bravery of yours. No matter what time you find yourself back, you will need to be prepared. Or who knows what could happen in even a day's time. In even a moment's time.
Yeah. Oh. Don't worry, well, you probably don't. But I have sort of a plan.
Sort of a plan is at least halfway to a true plan, and at least you have that much.
Anyways, I'll end it there.
All right. So, with Kaylee having wrapped up with everything that has been said, Akira had placed himself on a reactionary thing. So, since we are now at the bottom of the list, I will ask if Akira would like to do something. If he would like to speak with Baba Yaga or anyone else, or look into something while he's here.
I'm good.
All right. Then, with that, I'll have the Baba Yaga step away from Kaylee for a moment. I've already spoken with Chase about this, and I'll allow you all to rest here. Just don't touch anything, and please just behave yourselves. Once you're done with your rest, I will be using this bell for a moment to get you a little bit closer to Varsalos's domain, and I will be sending you there. So please get the rest that you can. This is going to be rough. On that note, I have some reading to do. If you don't mind, I'll be over here. As she sets the bell down and grabs a book and starts to flip through it, as if she's looking for something in relation to the bell itself, Varsalos, and what have you. So the rest of you finally, after so long, get a long rest. And prepare to be sent into a place of true danger next time. With that, we are wrapping up for the night. So for those of you watching, thank you all very much for being here tonight, and see you next time.